Why hello there, welcome to another video. Today we are doing something a little bit different, alright? That little bit different, by the way, is going up a mountain. Well, I've done that before, but today we're going up a mega mountain. Well, not really. I mean, there are roads that are much, much higher, alright? There are roads that are, I think, up to 15,000 feet. Today we're only going to 8,400, well, let's just say 8,500 feet to make it easy. It doesn't really matter at that point. It's just a really, really high mountain. Well, I mean, every little bit matters, but the difference between 8,450 to 8,500 is very small. But we're going up a big mountain. It is Big Bear, California. I'm going to be taking Highway 38, or California 38. It's the longer way up the mountain, but it's at a slower speed. And to add to that, well, it's a nice drive, alright? There's not that many cars that go up and down. You might have to take a few turnouts. It shouldn't be that busy. And I just want to show you how the car handles going up mountains. Now, today it's 115 degrees. So, really, really hot. And we'll see what happens. I'll probably turn the air conditioner off to help go up the hills because they can be very steep at some points. Alright? So, we'll see. But for now, at least, we're just making our way to the freeway. And there's a couple ways to get there. I think I will take the 215, right? Can I do that? 215 to Onyx? I am pretty sure I can. I'm just going to do that. Let's take the 215. It's a little bit of a different drive. It's a really bumpy freeway. Oh, my light's green. Was it green the whole time? I don't think it was. I think it just turned green. Either way, we're going to merge onto the freeway. The freeway machine. Oh, that's a nice old Corvette. Not old, that's a new Corvette. That's a nice new Corvette right there in the turn lane. Yeah. Oh, by the way, this is a... Ooh, that person's from Wisconsin. Nice. By the way, this is a 2024 Mitsubishi Mirage. It is the least powerful new car. People say these shouldn't be allowed to be on the freeway. People say they can't go up mountains, and well, I don't quite understand that. The car seems to handle driving just fine. I have the air conditioner on right now. It is working extremely hard. So we'll just do that. We're going about half throttle roughly. The car is acting slower than normal. Yeah, freeway's clear. I can just merge at any speed right this moment. Even 35 I could probably merge. Maybe not. But let's turn cruise control on to 55. There we go. It's down to 111 degrees. My gas mileage is going to be absolutely horrible right now. The reason why is because, well, I did a lot of idling before I took off, alright? Like an insane amount of idling. Both phones were overheating. I couldn't record, so I was just sitting there waiting for my phones to not be overheating. And then I finally gave up and I went into the house and waited. Yeah, it was a long wait. When I say a long wait, I mean over an hour. I don't know why they were even overheating inside the house. By the way, do you see all these big clouds all over the place? That's pretty neat, isn't it? We have a severe thunderstorm warning in effect, but then I click on the warning and it says there's nothing. But then I look at the radar and then there's nothing on the radar, so I don't know. It's just a big cloud. It can't be any worse than a Florida rain. I mean, I guess it technically could be, but it's unlikely to be, like, more intensive. And even if it is like an intensive rainstorm, I can handle it. I've been in Florida, that's intensive. If I can handle Florida, I can handle California. I think that's how that works, at least. Let's see. I currently have the air conditioner set to 88 degrees Fahrenheit. It's blowing in very cold air right now. The reason I have it set so high is because it's just extremely hot outside. And I can handle 88 degrees in the car just fine. So we're me a comfortable temperature. For you, it might not be. Probably isn't. But again, I can handle it. Since we're going to be going up and down a bunch of mountains today, I'll just make it easier on the car. But the speed limit's 70, but for 3 axles here, it's 55. I'm not a 3-axle vehicle, but 3 axles are supposed to be in the far right lane. So my thought is, if they can be in the right lane going 55, why can't I? So that's what I'm doing. Now I say that, but pretty much every semi-truck on the road still goes over that limit, but it is what it is. I got 3 humongous thermoses of coffee. It's about 16 cups roughly, so I should be good. By the way, I would like to do a shout out to someone who has been watching me for years. When I say years, I literally do mean years. That person is called Lynn Steelwell. Very nice person. They've watched pretty much all of these videos. So if you're watching this, Lynn, hi. Thanks for watching. Hopefully you're doing well. Let's see. I actually found Lynn in someone's live stream a long time ago. Let's just do some backstory. So there's somebody I used to watch called Supersight, Supersight, and he used to be like doing YouTube full time, not anymore though. And he's very nice. And then someone called Lynn was watching, and then she found my channel at some point, and she's been watching the second channel, which is this one, pretty much ever since. I thought that was pretty neat. But yeah, she lives on the other side of the country, and it looks very different here compared to there. I've been where she is. It's a lot different, that's for sure. Here there's no trees. Well, I say that, we're passing through trees right now, but they're all planted, or most of them are planted. Over there, there's like walls and walls of forest next to the freeway. It's really weird. I like it, but I don't like it at the same time. I like being able to see like pretty far in the distance, kind of like, well, this. I can see in the distance. Let's see. I'm going to quickly turn on the navigation to go to where I want to go, because I actually don't know how to get there, which is fine. But what just happened? It made a dinking noise. What? Route to Onyx Summit.
Sorry, I didn't understand.
Oh. Route to Onyx Summit, California.
Onyx Summit is 1 hour and 42 minutes from your location by car and light.
Yep, sounds good to me. And we'll be taking 215 to the 10, it looks like. Sounds fine. Let's see, 36 miles per gallon. That is horrible for this car, by the way. Yeah, that's what idling does. Idling really eats up the gas mileages, but that's alright. I'm being blown all over the place right now. By the way, normally by now I'd have around 58 to 60 miles per gallon, so that just gives you an idea of like how hot it is and how windy it is. It doesn't look all that windy, but I certainly feel it. One thing to note, with these cars you can feel the wind quite a bit. More so than if you're, for example, in that Camry to the left of me. They don't really get affected by wind all that much, or an old Cadillac. It's not a problem. You can still control the car really easily. Even with your pinky you can control it. The steering wheel is very light. It does just fine. But that's just one thing to note. Let's see. By the way, we have 85 miles left until we reach the top of the hill. I'll reach it at 5:23 p.m.
In a quarter mile, take the exit on the right.
In a quarter mile, take the exit on the right. Well, why did you say it so weird? I don't know. Did you hear it say that like that? I think you did. let's see, for this
Exit 64.
exit, I can take the far right, not far right, the far middle lane. Turn cruise off. There we go. I can take the far
In a
middle
quarter
lane.
mile, use the left 2 lanes to turn left onto Marietta Hot Springs Road.
Let's just slow down in advance since we are going pretty quick. We're going 55. Don't want to slow down last
Use the left 2
moment.
lanes to turn left
Let's
onto
turn that
Marietta
down.
Hot Springs Road.
We don't want to slow down last moment. This is not the best thing to do. You know, I always wonder, or, you know, here's something I do. I kind of treat brakes like an extra, if that makes any sense. I don't know why. I think the brakes might not be there sometimes. I mean, they're always there, all right? It's not just this car, it's every single car, okay? I think I can actually merge into the far right lane if I'm in this lane, right? I'm pretty sure that's allowed. I don't know. Just look over your shoulder to make sure there's nobody there. Either way, because there's no other lanes turning left or there. I was in the far right left turn lane, so I'm pretty sure that's fine. Either way, let's get on to the 215 north. Let's give it 1800 RPM roughly to make it up the hill. Maybe I'll make the light green. Probably not. I just felt the air conditioner compressor turn off. That's neat. We're flying up the hill. We're going exactly the speed limit.
Use the right
Nope.
lane to take the I-215 north ramp.
Didn't make it. That's alright. Wonder what those dots mean. Oh, that gets on the freeway at Hancock Road. Alright. 43 miles per gallon. If I go without the air conditioner, I can get around 64 miles per gallon, roughly, at this exact point right here. Well, if that would be if I turn right and have went to Walmart instead of turned left to go to Sam's Club, but close enough. 64, maybe, yeah, probably 64 for this drive as well. Either way, let's go. Now, the on-ramp that we're going to be getting onto is a rather steep one, alright? And to add to that, it's quite, it's like quite twisty. Hopefully I don't have to stop. Please no. Please no. I don't want to have to speed up again if I can help it. There we go. Let's see, but I'm just going to give it about 2,000 RPM. I find that's a good RPM to speed up at around town in most cars, including this one. A little bit less is fine as well, but
Use the right lane to take the I-215 north ramp.
I have the air conditioner on. It's using up quite a bit of power, so I'm going just around 2,000.
Continue on I-215 north for 29 miles.
Hopefully I can start accelerating, and the Jeep will also accelerate, just because it's a pretty steep on-ramp. I mean, it's downhill, but the on-ramp ends, like, right now. And then all from here, it's uphill. So, that's fine, I guess. My goal is to reach 55. It's going to go 2,500 RPM, almost half throttle. And there is a downhill here. So we'll be taking that to our advantage and gaining some even more speed. There we go. Cruise control set. Now let's continue straight for 28 miles. It's a nice day today. I really hope I don't have to slow down again. Why I'm saying this is the last 3 times I've been on this freeway, this is the 4th time, but the last 3 times I have caught the exact same truck in the right lane going up the hill. Now, what I mean by that is there is a trash truck with a trash truck towing a regular truck behind it. So there's 2 trash trucks The fast one, because it doesn't have the truck being towed behind it, was in front. And then there was another one that probably would have been slower with a truck being towed behind the trash truck, behind the normal trash truck. Now, why is this so notable? I actually passed them. They were going 28 miles an hour up the freeway the first time. The second time they were going 32, so it was a slight improvement. But still, like, a bit too slow in a way. Yeah, that's alright. But then you have to gain all your speed back while going uphill, which is not the easiest thing in the world to do. Keep in mind, this car is very fine at maintaining speed, but its arch nemesis is gaining speed on a hill. It can do it. You can actively speed on this hill. If I floored it, I can go 70 on it. I can go 75 on it. I don't know what the speed limit is here, but on similar hills at higher altitudes, same grade with a 70-mile-an-hour speed limit, I was able to accelerate to 70 miles an hour, and it seemed like it had more power to spare. Oh, Google Maps says it's 65 here. Alright, so I could speed up to 65 if I wanted to. Now that Nissan is probably going faster than 65, but that's okay. Wow, that is a lot of clouds in the sky. Let's look at the temperature. Let's get our mind off the horrible gas mileage. If I can figure out how to get my fingers in here. 108. Well, it should cool down eventually. Oh, speed limit's 55 now. I can go 5 under if I wanted. No, I'm not going to go 5 under. But I do want to, but yeah, I probably shouldn't. Probably shouldn't try to go 5 under. Please, Land Rover, you're gonna go behind or front? Oh, perfect. Sometimes when a car gets on, me and the car just kind of sit right next to each other in the same lane. Then I slow down, they slow down, I floor it, they floor it. We're just kind of next to each other. It reminds me of a clip I saw in Family Guy a long time ago where two people, like, what was it? The Peter guy and then somebody else they called. Let's move over to the left since I can. The Peter guy, I hope that Toyota moves over as well to give some room to that truck. Nope, he didn't. I don't know why in California people don't move over for semi-trucks. Or anyone, really, at the side of the road. They just pass them closely. I mean, it's allowed, but if you're sitting at the side of the road, would you like cars to try to give you some space at least, or not really? I don't know, I prefer having 70-mile-per-hour cars about as far away from me as possible if I'm like standing out next to a road. That's just maybe me. Wow, these clouds look awesome, but it doesn't look like it's raining because I can see the mountains we're going to be going up. They're like 50-something miles away, and I can see them, which means it's likely not raining, which is pretty weird, but it is what it is. So I have two options. I can turn right up here and take the surface streets, or I can take the freeway. Well, this car prefers freeway. Well, not just this car, every car for that matter prefers freeway. So I will do that. I will take the freeway all the way up the mountain. That's exactly what I'll do. Now, there's a couple ways I can go up. I'm just looking at the map right now. There's, I can take the 60, which is a surface street road, or I can take the Interstate, which is a similar ETA. A few more miles, but it's more consistent. And since going a more consistent speed saves fuel, I will do that. I'm going for a decent MPG run today, so that's what I'm going to do. Well, when I say MPG run, I mean, we're going to get decent MPG either way, but I mean, I'd rather get the best I can. But yeah, I'm going to go the way that has the least stoplights. Again, the reason why is stoplights use fuel, and I would like to not stop at a stoplight if I can help it. And I would like to move over and give this semi-truck room, but a Toyota's passing me, a Honda's passing me, another Toyota's passing me, and a Dodge Charger is overtaking on the right and slamming on the brakes behind me as well, so yeah, I can't really do much about that. That's fine. Either way, let's keep going. I would like to turn on music, but if I turn on music, I will get a copyright claim or a copyright strike, which, well, I don't want either one of those, so I'm just not going to do that. Oh, that's a nice Subaru. It's going to be passing. Oh, there's a Mitsubishi Eclipse Cross. I don't see many of those. Subaru, what was that, a Subaru Matrix? I don't know. But the speed limit's 55 here, and I'm going the speed limit. Still, everyone passes me. So, that's neat. The thing is, if you go the speed limit, you also save fuel. Oh, here's a weird one. Apparently, if you go faster, you wear out your tires. I've never heard of that, but I was looking into it. The faster you drive, the faster your tires wear out. I thought it was only cornering fast that did that, but no, driving fast does as well in general, apparently. So, I'm apparently saving the tires as well. These cars tend to eat tires. When I say eat tires, they last about 30,000 miles roughly, maybe 40 if you're lucky. Someone I know who has one of these cars, I don't know what he did to hurt his tires so badly. He has 20,000 miles on the tires, and they're ready to be replaced. He has the Bridgestone ones. They wore out exceptionally fast. So he's getting, what is it called? Discount Tire gave him some sort of discount because they wore out so fast. It's like a $250 credit. So that means he can get a new set of tires for $250 because it's $400 for the whole set of tires. They give him $250 off, so it's like half price. Actually, a little bit less than half price, which is really, really good. Sure, they should have lasted longer, but that's okay. Maybe he cornered too fast too often. I don't know. I have a habit of cornering too fast as well. But mine are lasting. And I have the cheaper tire. So I don't understand that one. Usually with tires, the more expensive you go, the quieter they are. And yes, his are quiet, but the longer they last as well. But in his case, they are not lasting longer for some reason. I don't know why. It's really, really weird to me. Is that a fire? I'm not sure, or I'm not positive, but if it is, I might need to call the fire department to have them come over approximately as soon as humanly possible. But that might not be a fire, that might be dust blowing or something. I'll wait until I get up closer so I can actually see it. But at least from here, it looks alarming. But there's no traffic on the Google map thingy, so that's a good sign. If there's traffic, that would mean there's probably a fire. People are looking at it. But at least on the maps, there's no traffic, at all. It's all blue. So we should be fine, in theory. In theory, we should be fine, and fine. So when I get up the mountain, it'll be about 6 o'clock by the time I get there. I'm going to drop a snowblower off at the house and then come back down. By the time I get back, hit the bottom of the mountain, that's about sunset. So yeah, if I timed it right, I should be down the mountain before dark. If not quite down the mountain before dark, that's fine. I can handle it, it's no big deal. But hey, it's a nice bonus if I can see everything, you know? Seeing things is a nice thing. Okay, what in the world is that to the left? I don't know. It is a dust storm? I don't know what I'm looking at right now. It's not a fire. I got this on recirculate. Yeah, I do. Hopefully it's not hail or something. Oh, no, it is. It's wind. It is a lot of wind. Look at the trees. They're just like... It's an active windstorm. Holy smokes. I am being tossed around right now. Let's slow down a little bit. Let's go down to 50. This is... This is like a supercell growing or something. What even is this? What city am I in? What city am I in? Weather in Wildemar, California.
Currently in Wildemar is 107 degrees and mostly cloudy. Today, it'll be partly cloudy with a forecasted high of 109 and a low of 7.
I thought I was in Menifee. Weather right now in Menifee.
Right now in Menifee is 107 degrees and partly cloudy. Today, it'll be partly cloudy with a forecasted high of 108 and a low of 79.
There, I got a picture from the phone machine. The wind has calmed down, but there's like dust everywhere. What was that? I have no idea. It's 97 degrees now, though. It was just 107 a moment ago. I don't know. Well, welcome to California, the state that usually doesn't do anything, but then when it does, it surprises you. Wind speed right now in Paris.
Paris right now, the wind is blowing at 10 miles per hour from the southwest.
I'm trying to accelerate right now, 2,000 RPM back to 55. And it's so dusty and windy, there's like an oncoming wind. The car is just saying no to the thing called accelerating. Is that a raindrop on the window? That's a raindrop on the window. It's raining! Wow! It's 94 degrees now. I'm being blown all over. You know what? Let's just cruise to this speed. We're going 53. Car doesn't seem to want to go much faster. Holy smokes! A few moments ago, there was nothing on the radar. Or in person, for that matter. That's alright, we'll drive out of it eventually. There, gives us an excuse to slow down a little. There we go. It's like, what is this? I don't even know. It's like, yeah, I don't know what to think. It's 91 degrees right now. Holy smokes, I'm being blown around like a can. I can control it. Remember when I said it's easy to control the car? It is until it's in this kind of weather, and then it's kind of, yeah, you have to be on your toes. This is like a ooh, oh, there goes a big tumbleweed. Right now, I have the steering wheel turned to the right. The car is going straight. What is this? Well, let's slow down a little. Since it's raining, and it hasn't rained in a long time, the road can be oily. So we need to keep that in mind. See, in Florida, you don't really need to slow down for rain. I mean, it's a good idea to, but you don't have to worry about oil on the road all that much. It is still a problem, don't get me wrong, but it's not like an imminent problem. Here it is, in a way. It went from 108 degrees to 33 degrees, or 80, no, it went from 108 degrees to 82 degrees, and how long was that? I don't even know. This is awesome! I know lots of people don't really care for storms all that much, but for me this is, like, perfect. There's a truck with their blinkers on here, and I'm pretty sure I can pass them. I don't know. That's the idea, at least. The idea is to maybe pass the truck. Nope. Ah, see, there's water all over the roads here. This is where you can hydroplane in this kind of weather. Or slip and slide a lot. It's just how California is. Or, well, not just California, pretty much everywhere that's a desert, alright? If you live in a desert, it doesn't rain all that much. But when it does rain, it comes down a lot, like, well, right this minute. What I'm going to do is get in front of the red car, but behind the big truck, and just stay there. That sounds like the best idea. Well, actually, I'm catching up to the truck, so I guess I'll just keep going. The weather right now is not bad. I wish you could see to the right, though. It is red to the right. It's 74 degrees. What in the world? It is 74 degrees right now. 73 degrees. Wow. Did you just see it a few minutes ago? You know what? Yeah, it is cool outside. A few minutes ago, alright, when my phone was overheating before I could start recording, I'll send you a photo. Or, not send you, I'll put the photo on the screen. It was 122. Alright, sure, after the car warmed up a little, it said it was only 111 or something. But even then, it's 73 degrees now. That is, like, that's a large difference. Not like a small difference, but like yeah, I don't know what to think about that. And now it's 74. Well, as I keep driving, you'll see the temperature is going to raise really back up quickly. As soon as I get out from under this rainstorm, it will probably be back into the 100 degree range, if not more. So 74, 84, 94, 104, and cool down 40 degrees. 40, 40, or yeah, even if we're pessimistic, it cool down 30 degrees in like 30 minutes, a degree a minute. How? I don't know, but I like it. I like it indeed. Degrees. Oh, 76 now. It was 73, now it's 76. It warmed up that fast. New way though. Do I need anything at Walmart? No, I don't. There's a lot of brake lights up here, so let's just keep cruising at 50. We're shipping out fuel and cruising slowly. Although it's raining quite a bit. I'd like to, like, slam on the brakes. Like, I'm not going to, but I'd like to see how slick the road is, but, yeah, I mean, there's cars right behind me. I am not going to do that. But if there's no one behind me, I kind of want to see how slick the road can get. Because this probably is as slick as it gets. Right now. Right here, right now, is probably about as slick. Simply because it hasn't rained in how long? Yeah, it's that kind of thing. A long time. But, I mean, we're handling it just fine. I guess I don't need the wipers on full blast. But hey, we washed the window. There was a turd on the window that I've been meaning to get off for a long time. And, well, it's gone now. So that's good. I don't like my following distance. I'm currently about 4 seconds behind. The sign says it's 91 degrees. The car says it's 79. So, warmed up 6 degrees so far. But it appears we are leaving the storm. Oh, wow, it looks gnarly to the right. Gnarly indeed. Alright, we're going like 53 or something. Wish you could see to the right. There. I snapped a quick photo to the right. Aw, that old Corolla, I think, has a blown out tire. Oh well. Either way, let's turn the wipe-o-lators back off-a-later and keep on cruising at 54, roughly. I don't know what we're at. Some speed around there, at least. That was pretty awesome, wasn't it? I sure think so. Let's keep on moving and moving and moving and moving and moving. Weather in Paris, California.
There's a stalled vehicle ahead. Light rain. There'll be heavy rain with a forecasted high of 107 and a low of 78.
Heavy rain? Okay. Weather right now in Paris, California.
Right now in Paris, it's 107 degrees with light rain. There will be heavy rain with a forecasted high of 107 and a low of 78.
Okay. Weather in Menifee, California.
108 degrees and partly. It will be partly cloudy with a forecasted high of 108 and a low of 79.
Wind speed right now in Paris, California.
In Paris right now, the wind is blowing at 12 miles per hour from the...
That was not 12 miles per hour right there. That was more. Oh well. already. It's 85 degrees again. Oh, look at that Tesla. I thought you were supposed to use the shoulder as a merging lane, aren't you? Not just merge onto it? I don't remember. Maybe not. But at least it seems like it. Maybe it doesn't apply in a Tesla Plaid or, I don't know, something similar to that, like maybe a Cybertruck. But I'd say in this is probably best to use the whole on-ramp and use the whole merging lane. That's what they're there for. Degrees outside, and I have the air conditioner set to 88 degrees inside. Perfect. I can go back up to 55 now, I guess. By the way, how can a road be so loud? I don't know. Now there's a Honda Fit. This car's cousin or something, I don't know. The Fit's a quite nice car. I would like to drive a Honda Fit someday. That sounds like a fun thing to do. I take one out on a test drive and see, like, what's the difference? I know the Honda Fit is a little bit more expensive, and it has a bit more of a refined driving experience. Like, it handles a little bit better on the corners. It's got a bit more, like, get up and go kind of. Gas mileage is a little bit worse, but it's also a bit more utilitarian in a way. I don't know. I'd like to, like, get in one and take a look at it. When I say utilitarian, I kind of mean, like, they have storage all over the place. They kind of, like, use every ounce of space you have left inside the Fit, which is a good thing because, well, it's a smaller car. Like, if you could fit more in it, that just seems like a good idea. I mean, you might as well. There's no reason why you shouldn't put as much as possible in it. I believe that is the first time I have ever seen a sandstorm or a dust storm in California. I know I've seen one in Deming, New Mexico, and I've seen one in El Paso, Texas. But I do not believe I've seen one in California. I've seen dirt devils, plenty of those, but never a full-on dust storm blowing you all over the place kind of deal. Enterprise Truck Rentals is merging on to the right. and it's back to 94 degrees. So it went from 73 to 83 to 93. So it warmed up 20 degrees so far. Impressive. Not sure what tire to get next for this car. I'm currently on the original tires, which is perfectly fine, alright? It is absolutely fine that I'm on the original tires. But my question is, what should I get next? I heard the Redenstein Quatrack tires are quite good. That's the idea. There's also the Bridgestone tires that my friend has, but they wore out after 22,000 miles. But maybe it's just him pushing them to the limit, I don't know. There's also Kumahas, or Kumaho, something like that. I don't know if those are any good. They're the highest rated, and they're supposed to last 75,000 miles. The tire I'm looking for is summer. The reason why I heard summer tires have a bit of a better ride and they're a bit more efficient. So I'm looking for summer tires that are going to last me quite a long time. Try to merge to the left. Still like to merge to the left. Well, let's just do that. There we go. I guess I could also take the 200. I could also take Interstate, not Interstate. I can also take Highway 60. But Highway 60 also would be turning into a bunch of stoplights, and I'd like to not do that. So we're taking the 215. Highway 60 is a slightly shorter distance, but it's 1 minute slower as well. I just, in general, would rather to keep a consistent speed if I can versus stopping, idling, then having to accelerate back up to speed. As soon as you speed back up to speed, then you have to immediately slow right back down because you're at the next stoplight. I want to just leave cruise control set to whatever speed I'd like, in this case 55 roughly, and just leave it there. Now we're back to 100 degrees. And we're slowing down aggressively. Let's see. Hopefully nobody merges into this lane aggressively quickly. I guess in this case it's almost the same as stoplights. We aren't keeping a consistent speed even on the freeway. But at least we aren't stopping and idling for the most part. We might stop on the freeway. I mean, it wouldn't be the first time that happened. Almost every time I am in a traffic jam, we do end up stopping on the freeway at some point. But, I mean, it's not like stoplights, where there's a lot more stopping. Quick stop to the right. I think actually every time I've been down this hill, the downhill part has been slow, which is kind of weird. Like, you work hard to get up the hill, But then going down the hill, you're losing your gas mileage because you're going so slow. It's pretty weird. By the way, there's a Cybertruck in the left lane. Do you see it? Yeah, they seem to be all over the place. I'd like to rent an electric car at some point. Well, not now though. Or maybe get a used one cheaply. Just to see what it's like to live with an EV. Okay, the reason why, by the way, the owners of electric vehicles usually like it a lot, alright? They would never go back to gas. But then the people who don't own an EV say, it will not work for me, I drive too many miles and you'll run out of electricity in the middle of the country. Except there's an actual thing you can do to not run out of electricity. Just plan your trip. It's not that hard. Just get, like, for example, a better route planner. It's just an app on your phone. It's just the same as Google Maps. You just do, like, route from Orange, California to Fairbanks, Alaska. And it will set all of the trips up, like all of the electric stations. And you can choose if you want to go for longer stops, quicker stops, or in between. In between's the fastest time to get there. But it will tell you where to stop, and all you do is just stop there. It knows what car you have. It asks you, hey, what car do you have? I have a 22 kilowatt Nissan Leaf from 2011 with 80% battery life left. Okay, that's not what I have, but that's just an example. And it will tell you where you need to stop to go over and fill up with electricity. Or like a 2011 Mitsubishi Neo. Like, it has pretty much every single car. We're going to San Bernardino, Mountains. I'd like the Honda to get a little bit further away. I would like to not do something called a Honda bump. Well, actually, it would be called a Mitsubishi bump in this case, but there's a joke on a channel called Wham Bam Dash Cam, where Honda drivers bump into things. I think it's more of a coincidence because Hondas are so popular, but either way, it's a little bit of a joke on that channel. Well, I'd prefer to not do a reverse Honda bump. By the way, it's 108 degrees. 108. It was 73 a few minutes ago. It went from 73 to 83 to 93 to 103. So it went up 35 degrees in the last few minutes. 35. That's like impressive. I think cruise control died. Did cruise control die? No, it didn't. It just felt like it did for a moment. It slowed way down. It's like, what? Alright, so in 0.6 miles, I'm taking the Interstate 215 on-ramp. Estimated arrival, 5:31 p.m. Seems fine. I'm not going to the right. No, I'm going straight. Oh, I remember this area. I've had a very bad experience here. When I say a very bad experience, I was trying to meet one of my dad's friends in a nursing home, alright? No big deal. Well, I was in this area on this on-ramp 7 times. I kept going in circle after circle after circle. It wasn't GPS's fault. It was my fault, very clearly my fault. I was just lost and confused and, well, I mean, that's exactly What happened? Nobody behind me, so I could just merge. 109 degrees now, and it's cloudy. What in the world is today? I don't know. We'll probably be back to like 75 degrees when we get to the top of the hill. So weird. How much gas do I have? Oh, I have half a tank, over half a tank. Yeah, we're good. If I had like a quarter tank, I would fill up at the bottom of the hill. The reason why, it is a lot more expensive at the top. When I say a lot more expensive, it's not that much more expensive. Like, instead of paying $4.20 a gallon here, I pay $5 or $6 up there, roughly. Maybe not. You know, we'll see what the prices are up there. Down here, they're around $4.20 right now. California has really cheap gas. Well, right this minute, at least. Don't get me wrong, it's more expensive than every other state in the country, but for right now, at least, it's cheaper than it normally is here. September 27th, 2023, gasoline was $6.99 per gallon for premium. I actually have a photo of it somewhere. I probably will not put it in the video because, honestly, I am not rewatching this video. I'll edit the video together and splice it together as good as I can, but I'm not going to sit through a 4-hour video that I've already watched the second time. So I probably won't actually go over and splice that into the video. But, yeah, this time last year, right as we were actually driving to the Mitsubishi dealer to get this car, that's how hot it was. Quite impressive. Or not hot, how expensive it was. Impressive in a bad way, but it was impressive nonetheless. Big Bear Lake, California weather.
Right now in Big Bear Lake, it's 70 degrees with light rain.
Ooh.
There'll be light rain with a forecasted high of 79 and a low of 44.
Nice. By the way, in not that long from now, like right now it's September, alright? Next month, it might start snowing in the mountains. Alright? Right now, we are in... what month is it? We are in September. Next month will be October. And normally it starts snowing in October. Private security, what does that mean? I don't know. So, it will start snowing within the next like 30 days, apparently. If we go by the average time it starts snowing, which is usually October. Though sometimes it's November or December. It just depends, I guess. Well, I can guarantee one thing. Later this year, at some point, I'm going to be making a video going 330 miles to the snowiest town in California, which in 2022 was literally snowier than the snowiest town in the country. Mammoth Lakes, California, alright? Don't get me wrong, it's not the snowiest place. Hi! I'm sorry about that. The phone just beeped saying, "Hi, you're under an evacuation warning for a fire." Well, I don't see a fire. No fire is around here. No fire at all. No. Fire bad. Stop it, fire. Why am I talking so weird? I don't know. It says I'm in an evacuation warning. Well, I certainly don't see a fire. I see rain clouds. Dust, maybe. And behind me, no, I really don't see a fire anywhere. GPS. Whatever you are. I'm sorry. Either way, back to what I was saying. Mammoth Lakes, California. It is the snowiest town in the whole state of California, which is pretty neat. I'm going to merge behind the Volvo here. There's a person walking on the freeway, well, not on the freeway, but on the shoulder. That's mildly worrying. Alright. Either way, 109 degrees. Either way, Mammoth Lakes had more snow in 2022 than Valdez, Alaska had. For context, Valdez, Alaska gets like 800 inches a year. No, 300 inches a year, my bad. It was 300 inches, like 30 feet of snow a year. By the way, yes, that is me consciously stopping talking when the GPS starts talking. The reason why is because at least I struggle to understand what people say if somebody else is talking in the background. So I'm not really good with like parties and things like that. I like one sound at a time if I can help it. And I'm assuming everyone is like me. I mean, I know everyone is not like me. I'm a quite odd person. But it does not hurt to stop talking for the moment while something is playing in the background. Like in that case, it was a noise. Alright, I'll wait for the semi to pass, and then I can merge to the left. There's a Chrysler behind me. I like the Chrysler Pacifica. I think that's what it's called. The only Chrysler, period. It's the only Chrysler right now. I like the idea of it, alright? It's a quite nice van on the inside, and they try to make it decently comfortable and usable. But that's about where it ends. It is, if I'm not mistaken, the least reliable car you can possibly buy, and they overcomplicated it at the same time. It's just, the reliability of it, it's not there. But at the same time, the person who put it together on the inside, at least from the video I watched, it seemed like it was a decent inside. So, I don't know what to think about that. Running Springs, California weather.
Right now in Running Springs, it's 83 degrees with light rain.
Nice.
Today, it'll be light rain with a forecasted high of 90 and a low of 58.
For some reason, it shows the 18 is closed down. I'm not sure why. Well, we'll just go up to 38. I mean, that's what I was going to go up in the first place, so no inconvenience done to me at least. Yeah, for some reason, the 18 is closed. On Google Maps, it's all like red minuses. Well, maybe that is smoke to the left. I have no idea. At all. Yeah, it's alright. If there's an active fire in the way, I will leave if I need to, but I'm relatively confident that there is no fire where I'm going. But I don't know. I can speed up 1 mile an hour, I think. Okay, I just clicked on it on the Mapulator, and it's called the line fire. Ha! Before I go up the mountain, actually, I'm going to take a look at it. But I'm not getting off the freeway right now. I'm going to get off the freeway where I would normally get off the freeway to go up the mountain. Because, well, I'm pretty sure I can still get up the mountain and back down it. It looks like it's on the other side of the mountain. So, I mean, it should be fine. And if it isn't fine, well, I can go downhill really quickly, so I should be absolutely fine, alright? But again, if there's a fire and it's all under like mandatory evacuation and it's all like heading in that direction, no, I am not going to go up the mountain in front of a humongous fire. If there is a humongous fire there, that's not going to happen. But if it's like on the other side of the mountain, yeah, I'll still go up. This fire wasn't here earlier today, so that's pretty neat, I guess. Well, not really neat at all, but like we need more trees to be growing, not less. But whatever, I guess. Plant a tree. Yeah, there we go. Hashtag Team Trees or something from Mr. Beast. I do agree with it, though. We need more trees. By the way, let's see where the gas mileage is at. 24,940, so we're almost at 25,000 miles. 55.5 miles per gallon, that's pretty low. 106 degrees, alright. At least on the maps, we're going to be decently far away from the line fire. But, again, I'm going to take a break from driving on University Street for a moment. I'm not going to cut the video, but I'm going to stop driving for a moment, probably shut the car off and do a little bit of Googlifying to see hey, where is a line going? I mean, if it's called the line fire, so that means it's going in a line, I think. Hopefully that line isn't in a bad direction. Hopefully it's in a good direction, away from everything, but we'll see. Actually, that's probably not what the word line means when they're describing a fire. That's just the name of it. But, hey, we can hope at least. Right? Yeah. It's a little smoky over here.
In 2 miles, take exit 80 from University Street.
University Street. Alright. Sounds good to me. Who knows, we might not be going up the mountain tonight, or today. From the looks of it, we might not be. Yeah, I don't have high hopes that we're going up the hill today. Although I'd really like to, I don't know. Again, once I look at the map, which way is the wind blowing? That's one main thing. Is the wind blowing in a bad direction or a good direction? That's a pretty main thing. But I'm looking around, since I'm pretty high up right now, I'm on an elevated freeway. I'm looking around to see if I see any flames anywhere, and I don't see flames. So that is a good sign, although that doesn't mean much, alright? I mean, it can be hidden by all the smoke, alright? I mean, there obviously is a fire somewhere. There is flames, just where? I don't know. It smells actually kind of nice. That's neat. I don't know exactly how to describe the smell to you. It smells interesting. This video must be horrible. If you've never been to California, this is giving you a horrible impression. There's a homeless, probably drugged up guy walking down the freeway. There's a humongous fire. There's a humongous dust storm.
1,000 feet, turn left onto North University Street.
Yeah. I mean, if you've never been to California, this
right,
is
turn left onto North University Street.
this is not giving a very good impression if you've never been here. And I know if you've never been here, you've probably have not heard all that much good about the state either. Like, don't get me wrong, it has its problems. It definitely does. But at least geologically,
Continue on North University Street for 1 mile.
the geology of the state is actually quite neat. But yeah, it does have problems. Today is no exception. Today is actually worse than normal, by a lot. So yeah, hopefully everything will be fine. There's a bunch of parking to the left. I don't know where to park though. I'd like to not park along the main street if I can help it. Oh, that's a big backup. Big backup of cars. We need a roundabout here. Actually, I might be able to park. Well, I don't know. Yeah, I don't know where to park. The street says no parking. Well, I don't know. Going? Yeah, we are. Okay. I was wondering if I should start slowing down or maintain speed. I think the answer is maintain speed in this case.
In a 1/4 mile, turn right onto East Lugonia Avenue.
Yep, I'll be doing so. But I'm not exactly positive. Oh, that's a nice looking Beetle to the right. I'm not exactly positive that I'll go that far.
Turn right onto East Lugonia Avenue.
We might just, we might be turning around rather shortly. This is a pretty steep hill.
7 miles.
Yep, we need to continue for 37 miles now. There is a McDonald's somewhere up the road here, and I'll stop off at the McDonald's. I probably won't be getting anything to eat. It's more of a, they have a parking lot and a bathroom. I'll use the bathroom momentarily and do some Googling to see, like, what is going on with a fire? Evacuation? Where? It was having me, it had an evacuation warning like 20 miles away from the fire, so I don't know, like, what is going on all that much, so yeah. Maybe the fire is like in a field in front of me somewhere. I don't know. The weather today is both nice and awful at the same time. I like the rain, but why does it need to be 109 degrees when it's raining, for one? Why does there need to be a fire during a rainstorm? I don't know. In the worst case scenario, alright? If I go up the mountain and they close at 38, I always have the back way, alright? The back way is literally as far away from the fire as you can possibly get. So, if I, for example, cannot get down to 38, which is unlikely, but if I can't, I can always take the 18, again down the back way, towards the Lucerne Valley. It's a bit of a longer drive, but it is a nice drive nonetheless. You get to go see, like, Joshua trees and stuff like that, if you go that way. I do like that route, but it's a little bit worse gas mileage because it's a slower speed downhill. So I prefer the 38. You get better gas mileage, less turns. You can just maintain your speed for the most part. The back way on the 18 is more busy. That's not a problem. It's just preferences. I prefer this road over the other one. That's alright. I got to get in the left lane. Ah, I just passed the McDonald's. Actually, let's go down Juniper Street here, or Jasper Street. Just for a moment, alright? We're just going to, like, park in front of this guy's house for a moment, alright? Just because, okay, I was thinking, oh, you know, I'll just look, you know, when I'm up the mountain, going up the mountain, but no, I am not doing that. I'm
Head
just
south on Jasper Avenue toward Naples Avenue, then turn left onto Naples Avenue.
I'm going to check right now to see, like, what is happening. Okay, I'm pretty far out of the evacuation area. It's going a different direction. So, we are fine to go up the mountain. It is near here, but not dangerously close. And again, if I need to, I can always rush up the mountain. The fire is towards the bottom, alright? So if I had to, I could always go aggressively fast up the mountain, but I mean, it's not really windy, for one. For two, it's like 10 miles away or something, so we're fine.
Head south.
We'll just go 2,000 RPM.
Continue on California 38 East for 36 miles.
But we are not in an evacuation area anymore. We left that, so now we're just in a normal, hey, it's smoky area. So, yeah, we'll just go up the hill. Yeah, about 35% throttle, roughly, or 30, 35, I don't know. 2,000 RPM, it's a good enough RPM to go up a mountain. My goal is to reach 40 miles per hour. The light turned red, and that means I have to start losing speed. I just got cruise control turned on. Turn green. Yay! Didn't. Well, I guess I did get out of the torque converter a little bit. That's alright. Not too bad. Let's keep on going. There's a road to my left called Garnet that is closed for some reason. Maybe roads around here are just closed for road work. I don't know. Yeah, I guess the fire is to the left. I have no idea. You know, I must say, this is like doomsday in California or something. I don't know. It's not very nice today. So Garnet Road is going to be off to the left somewhere. I'm pretty sure all of this garbage in front of us, the black, that's just like rain. So the fire is off to the left. You'll see it off to the left in a few minutes. The closed off street Garnet is the one where you'd be turning left right here. And it, in fact, is closed off. There's a literal police there saying road closed. It's pretty interesting. Now let's just keep going up the hill. Again, if I see flames and they're coming towards me, that's no bueno, or whatever you want to call it, but it doesn't seem smoky here. Alright, the smoke's not blowing here. It's blowing where I was earlier on the freeway. So we shall be fine. And I know the speed limit's going from 40 to 50, but I am not speeding up. I have cruise control set. And I'm sure sometime in the near future he'll be able to pass. Like right after, well, maybe not. It's just a really steep hill. By the way, it gets steeper. But for now, yeah, we aren't going to go all that fast. For one, it's a residential neighborhood with a silly high speed limit. It's a really steep hill as well. Though, when I do go down the hill, I do take full advantage of the speed limit. I use every bit of it, and then I have to keep stepping on the brake because of how steep the hill is. There's one car behind me only. There are quite a few cars actually coming up behind me, so wherever I find a spot I can pull over for a while, I will do that, and I will let them by. Preferably something called a turnout. That's what I'm hoping for, at least. That was a turnout right there, but it's already gone. Oh, there's a turnout right up here. There we go. Let's just take the turnout. He says thanks. By the way, a nice thing to do in the mountains when someone lets you by is to flash your hazards. If you aren't from here, it's alright, but that's just a way of saying thanks. You know, 1 or 2 clicks, 3 clicks. It's just a way to say thanks. That's pretty much all it is. And yeah, it's just nice if someone like pulls over to let you by. And I tried to do that when people let me by as well when I'm going down the mountain. Oh, someone else is coming up behind me, so let's just pull off to the side. I'm just keeping my momentum here. There we go. Alright, let's go! Let's go! 2,000 RPM. Let's just like, let's go. Yes. I can't believe how busy this area is right now. I don't think I've ever seen this road so busy, ever. Hopefully it's not like this all the way up the mountain. I got cruise control set, by the way, to 40. What is your guess for the gas mileage at the top? Mine is 43. I have the air conditioner on. It's struggling. There are cars coming up behind me, but I'm pretty sure most of them are going into this neighborhood here. So I'm going to go past the neighborhood, and he's not. Alright, he's not going to the neighborhood. I thought, oh, maybe they're all going into the neighborhood, but no. So at the next area I can pull off, I will do so, which is seeming to be over here. I'll let them go by. Watch for snow, it's slippery. I can agree. That's a lot of smoke. I sure hope the smoke is going the other way. I don't know which way it's going. Well, we'll just keep going this way, and we'll find out, because we'll either drive into clouds or we'll drive into smoke. And you can tell by the smell of it, clouds don't smell. Well, I mean, they probably do scientifically smell, but, like, they don't have a smell to them, like, that you would easily notice, in a way. Does that make any sense? Hopefully it does. We got a Dodge coming up quickly behind us. Well, we'll let them by eventually, when there's a place to let them by. For now, there is nowhere to let them by, so they'll just be there for a while, unless they pass, what is it called, across the double yellow lines. Which they might not. We'll see. Yeah, let's turn the air conditioner off. There. We don't need the air conditioner on. I mean, we do. It's 96 degrees, but it's going to get cooler quickly. Alright? Since it's going to get cooler so quickly, I really believe I don't need it on. I see turnout up here. There's a truck in it, but I think I can squeeze into it momentarily. Let the car go by. I'll let the Subaru Impreza, no, Outback, I don't know what that is. I'll let the Subaru by. Now let's keep going. The Jeep stopping or whatever that is, I don't know. I'm not too worried if I go slightly over 2,000 RPM. If I do, I do. Doesn't really matter too much. Is that guy backing into the road? I hope not. Okay, good. He's not doing anything. Good. Good. cannot believe how busy it is. What is going on? Like, don't get me wrong, alright? It's a popular area. But, like, really? I'm just gonna... Go ahead and go by. They want to go faster. Remember when I said, oh, it's not busy? Well, I've never seen it busy like this before. It's like, oh, I have the camera on now? Alright, now we're going to be extra busy. Huh, holy smokes. It's only 92 outside now. It says we'll be there at 5:45 p.m. Okay. The way down should be a lot faster, and it's good. Maybe everyone's going to Green Valley Lake. And that might be what's happening. I doubt it. But maybe. Somebody coming. They're gonna go by. Please, I'd like to not keep driving on the rumble strip. Doesn't smell smoky, so that's a good thing. Actually, maybe a slight bit, I don't know. I have the outside air on right now. It's just blowing in outside air. By the way, the car is capable of going a lot faster. I just find 2,000 RPM is a decent RPM for going up and down the mountain. The reason why is 2,000 RPM is what you do on the freeway roughly. Alright, like 55 to 60 miles an hour. That's about the best gas mileage. And that's 2,000 RPM. So that's what I'm trying to do here today, going up the mountain. Just 2,000 RPM all the way up, roughly. And we should be good in the gas mileage department. In theory, at least. Six miles until we get to Forest Falls. I hope that's where all these cars are coming from. I hope that's rain in front of us and not smoke. Because if it's smoke, that means that's probably where the fire is heading to. I don't know. Actually, I know why this is so busy. Since the other road is closed, this road has taken on most of the traffic. Because they can't use the other road. That makes more sense now why everybody's so busy going down the hill. It's just because it's the only road up and down. There's like 40-something thousand people up here. Let's just pull over, let them by. It's 87 degrees. We are doing good in that department. Like 35 up the hill, sometimes 40, sometimes slower. Not too bad. Big pack of cars coming up behind me. Keep my speed. And now we can go back to the left. You know, let's do like freeway acceleration. This is the RPM I'd merge on the freeway at. In this case, we're at a pretty high RPM, or a pretty high elevation. I wonder what that vibration is. I wonder if it's some sort of heat shield. It might be. Give it some more RPMs. Going about half throttle. What that person's getting chased after for. No idea. Maybe the fire? He's not going that fast. He's, for a fact, not speeding. Not like an actual fact, but like the speed limit's 55. He's not going 55. What is he getting stopped for? Like, I have no idea. Either way, we've made it to Forest Falls, California. Forest Falls, California weather.
Oops, something went wrong with the connection. Try again.
I have gone up this hill before at 55 miles per hour. Believe it or not. Not in this car, it was in a Hyundai Sonata. I went 55 and it did a pretty good job. I say pretty good because, well, it did the job. It got a bit warm, not the coolant, but the engine oil dipstick was smoking for some reason. Well, actually, I know exactly why it was smoking. I had cruise control set to like 50 up the hill, like where it wasn't all curvy. And I didn't think much about it. The car was at 3,000 RPM. Alright, for example, like 3,000 RPM in a car, 2,700 roughly, the car handles it just fine. When I see this, I'm used to a CVT. When I see 3,000 RPM, I think, okay, about half throttle. Maybe not even that. No big deal. So I was doing that in the Sonata. Well, I had cruise control set and it was staying in third gear, like going up the hill just fine. But then later on, I decided to floor it, full throttle, just to see, like, oh, how much power exactly is left in the tank. So I did that, and the answer to that is none. Like, literally none. Full throttle did nothing at all. Just, like, nothing. Like, flat out nothing. Nothing. Oh, there you go, they said thanks. That's neat. So, this is a really, steep hill. Now, with the Sonata, I am kind of confused because it's in third gear. I think it has a little bit of RPM to spare if it were to downshift to second, so why didn't it downshift to second? I don't know. But that's alright. It made it. A bit warm, but it made it. The clouds are pretty warm, so I guess it's getting dark. No, it's not getting dark. It's only 5 p.m. We'll just blame it on it being so cloudy. I don't know what clouds look like. I forgot. It doesn't get cloudy here all that much. The hill is less steep now, and we can maintain some pretty quick speeds. 45! 45! We're flying! Holy smokes! No, not really. We're going 10 under the speed limit, so people go up this hill faster daily. We're just out here trying to have a nice time, but there's a fire trying to make our nice time not nice. That's okay. I can smell it. More than I could before. Ah, hello there, squirrel. Run from the fire, squirrel! Go down the hill, run away! Well, actually, it doesn't look like the fire is coming here, so you're probably fine, to be honest, but yeah. I would like to ask, if I see a firefighter somewhere, like, not driving, but like a parked one, or a cop, I will likely stop and ask, like, hi, where's the fire going? Is it like everywhere, or is it just like there? Like, what's happening exactly? It's getting dark pretty early today, it seems. I mean, it's not dark, okay? I have, well, right now it's 5, 6. I have 2 hours until dark, so we're fine in that department. But I like this road. It's not like the 18 going up to Big Bear where it's all windy. Don't get me wrong, there are turns on this road, but it's not like the 38, or it's not like the 18. Here, it's not nearly as curvy. You don't have nearly as many cliffs. It's a straighter road. Not going to jinx it, but normally it's not the main road, so it's not that busy. So overall, it's a nice road. But I mean, today, it's not really that good. It's a concerning road today, simply because of the kind of weather we are having. But that's okay. Yep, that's fine. Completely. That is 100% totally fine. I'd like to take a turn out at some point. Not this one, because I can't see down the road. When I take a turn out, I like having some room so I can see, like, down the road, alright? I don't gain speed immediately. I want a bit of room to gain speed, basically. So, if I can find a place like that, I will take advantage of the turnout. There's a person behind me, and I don't want them to be behind me. Because I'm going a bit slower than they would like, I can almost guarantee it. Okay, over here, this area looks like a turnout. Yep, that works. They said thanks. Nice. Either way, let's go. My ear is popping. We are gaining a lot of elevation. I mean, look, we're already into these areas with these, like, pine trees. That's pretty awesome, isn't it? We've only been gone an hour and 50. I'm gonna take another turn out. See, I couldn't see down the road all that far, and I got 2 more cars behind me immediately. They just, like, came around the corner. I could see a little bit, just not as far as I would like. I could see a comfortable distance, but not a practical distance. Does that make any sense? Practical would mean I can stay there because I see cars coming and I can wait for them to come by. That was more of a, okay, I know I can safely pull out of here situation. Like, I can safely pull out of here because there's enough distance behind me I can see. But it wasn't a practical one in a way. There's something on a sign up to the top right. It says God. Well, I don't know. I don't know what it said. Something. It was like a 4-word sentence. Yeah, let's turn the headlights on. It won't hurt. It's a little bit dark today. Yeah, headlights don't hurt. Elevation, 5,800 feet. Nice. For the most part, the steep part of the climb is over. Don't get me wrong, there is still big steep hills, but it's going to sort of level off. I mean, not like literally level off. We're going to still gain, like, hello squirrel, we're still going to gain about 4,000 feet. But the main part of it is better, if that makes any sense. Speed limit is 35. Well, I guess I'll just go 35. I was going to pull off somewhere and let the person pass, but they can't go any faster either, so we shall go 55. The smell I smell, it's not fire, I don't think. I think what I smell right now, it smells like a barn. Oh, the ground is wet. Do you see the wet ground? It rained here. I'm smelling rain. Asham. There's somebody with their wipers on. So up the hill somewhere, I will likely, since there's a big straightaway here, I'm going to take advantage of it to turn out. What I was going to say is, they had their wipers on, so... okay, there's another car coming. Let's just get out of the road and wait. There we go. Barton farts? Wait, what does that say? Baritone Flats. We're going to the Barton Flats, everybody. Barton Flats. One thing for sure, it is a lot more busy than it normally is. Sometimes I can literally go up the mountain with only 1 or 2 turnouts. There's 2 more cars behind me already. 2. Granted, they aren't on top of each other. There's one right behind me, and then there's another, like, a decent amount down the road. We have a 6% downhill grade here, and I will let off the throttle, coast a bit, or, you know what? Let's just wait a moment here. Jeep said thanks. Either way. Plus we're accelerating downhill here. Oh, I could have took this turnout. It would have been nicer. It was actually a nice one. That's okay. I can't wait until winter. I mean, it's already 70 degrees, but like in the winter, I could be coming up here and it will be like 30 degrees and raining or snowing. And that sounds even more exciting. I like snow. Like a lot. Yeah, there's a few raindrops. If I see a cop and don't pass them, or a fire truck or something, I'll try to ask them like where the fire is, roughly. Since it's also cloudy right now, so you can't really tell where what is. Which is a problem. Alright, I'd like to be able to see where it is, or at least know where it is, roughly. I don't have to know exact coordinates, no, I just want to know, like, is this area going to catch on fire? I don't think it will. Alright, first of all, it just rained. But second of all, I don't know. It's a little smoky here, but not bad. It's not like it was on the 215 or the 10, so I don't know. I don't know if that red glow I see in the sky is like fire or sun. I'm pretty sure it's sun. I've seen red glow in the day. I don't know. We'll see. But this is just overall, it's a really nice drive, okay? Like, on a nice day, not today, this is not a nice day, but on a nice day, it's a really nice drive up here. And I highly do recommend it if you are coming to California and you're in the area. Just do like route to Onyx Summit and take the 38. All of them are nice, but to me, the 38's the most scenic. But if you want a nice view of the city, you can take the 18 up the whole way. Or if you just want the fastest way up, just take the 18. Elevation, 6,000! I'm not going to go much faster than I am already. Simply because it's a little bit twisty here. It's not nearly like the 18. The 18 literally makes me dizzy as the driver. That's not good. So I need to go slow down on the 18. On here, I can go full send all the way up and not get dizzy like I am doing right now. I'm not floored, but like full send meaning like, hey, I'm driving like a decent RPM and speed, like 2,000 RPM kind of situation. It's all wet here, but there's no rain. Where's all the rain? Alright, we're slowing down. It says 20 miles an hour. I am back. It is safe. I got the clear as coast from the copilator. Not copilator. Hard-working firefighter. He has to deal with all this nonsense called fire. That's alright. Either way, can I turn. Nope, I can't turn. Alright, now I can go. No, I cannot go. There's a lot of cars. Alright, one moment. I can go after, I don't know, a while. After the Subaru.com. There we go. We are good to go. Let's keep flying up the mountain at 20 to 30 to 40 miles an hour. Sometimes faster. Down the mountain, we'll probably be going like 50. And I already got 3 more cars behind me. That seems fine, I guess. I can't believe how dark it is. It's like, this would be the perfect drive for Halloween. Alright? Like, this is the Halloween drive. Alright? There's darkness all over the place. It's foggy or misty or whatever this is called. Smoky, foggy, whatever. Dusty. It's all of the above. It's dark. Alright? Turn out. It's like the most ideal drive for like this kind of weather, or it's the most ideal type of like situation for no, it's the most ideal weather right now for Halloween. That's what I'm trying to say. Like, I don't think much can top this as like Halloween weather. It's perfect in that regard. Don't get me wrong, it's awful. But for the one day a year that is spooky with jack-o'-lanterns and ghosts, things like that, well, this is perfect. Like, it really is. It is absolutely perfect weather. But sadly, it's not Halloween. So, well, it's not perfect. It really isn't. It could be a lot better. Trucks entering roadway slow. Where? I don't know. That's alright. I guess there's just cops all over watching the rain today. Since it's like raining a lot. Not rain, what's that called? Smoking a lot. Fire! That's what I'm trying to say. They're watching the fire. And there's so many types of weather happening that I don't know what to think. Holy smokes, we're going 50! There's fire people. I hope they're okay. They're like running. And I'm actually catching up to the cars in front. But being that that pickup is behind them and they aren't pulling out for the pickup, I know they aren't going to pull out, sadly. If there's someone quite closely behind you, it's a really good idea to pull over if you can. In my case, I will happily stay behind, alright? As long as we aren't going downhill when I'm riding the brakes, I'm fine going slow up a hill. Because I know as soon as I hit a hill, like right now, they're leaving me alone, right? They're taking off. I guess I can turn the center screen dark. What time does it get dark?
Today, the sun will set at 7:05 p.m.
Yeah. So I have over an hour once I get up here before it gets dark. There's cops all over the place. I think it's the second time I've seen a person get pulled over by a cop today. I guess the reason because it's like it's a pretty serious weather today. So like everyone's out patrolling this area. So that's probably why. Going 55. Just making sure we aren't speeding because, well, we don't need to speed for one. For two, it's moderately possibly wet. For three, it's seeming to be highly patrolled today. So, I mean, yeah, why bother speeding? Well, first of all, I don't want to speed, but second of all, we're going down a hill, so it's very possible to speed. If that makes any sense. Alright, 2,000 RPM. I'm definitely going to start losing speed rapidly here. We're going up another steep grade. That's okay. A weird day. It's 59 degrees! 5'9". In this last 2 hours and 10 minutes, it went from 109 to 59. What? How? I don't know. The hill is winning. I think that's a turnout sign up here, so I'll take a turnout and let the... I think there's a Honda Accord by, maybe. I don't know what it is, but I want to let it by. Somewhere. I'll probably meet up with it on the downhill at some point, but that's okay. Turnout to the right. Well, I wanted to take a turnout that is... Here we go. That's a pothole. And I got 3 more cars behind me. Like immediately. 4, I think. Actually, too late. Here we go. Still waiting. I got 2 more coming. After the Civic? After the Impreza, I can go. I'd like to test drive an Impreza someday. I definitely won't get it, but I just would like to see how good is an Impreza. I'm trying to water my back window. Probably just scratched the window. I had it like on full blast, like full send, no water, that kind of deal. I have about 15 minutes until I get to the top of the hill, roughly. By the way, I just put the car in sport mode. If you're wondering why, well, this is a rather long downhill, alright? Sport mode puts the RPM up a little bit, so you don't have to keep pressing the brake pedal. Basically, it's just a way to save the brakes. It's like putting a automatic car in like third gear, or a manual car in third gear, that kind of deal. Probably make it all the way down this 6% grade without pressing the brakes. Maybe not. Can't guarantee it, but that's a good chance I won't need them because I can just maintain a decent speed with just this. Although I am near the bottom, I think, so I can turn that off for a moment. This just looks ominous. Is that even a word? I don't know. Okay, let's turn it back on. We're getting too much speed. But the weather, though, doesn't that almost look ominous or something? I just turned the brakes on. I'm going to slow down because there could be rocks on this part of the road. It's a rock slide area. I would like to not hit a rock. If I can help it, at least. There's a car behind me. I will be taking a turnout right up here where this is a turnout, right? Yeah, this is. Okay. Like if the car catches up to me on the downhill, I know they'll definitely catch up to me on the uphill. And then there's another car. Yeah, this is definitely more busy than normal. And how is this dirty? How is this window so dirty? It's like mud coming down the sides of it. Alright, it's clean right this minute. So let's see how long that lasts. Will I go through an entire bottle of windshield washer today? Find out by subscribing to Lock.do or Extra Lock or whatever the channel's called. Oh, by the way, yeah, I forget to ask, but I'm supposed to ask. Can you subscribe? The reason why is I do these videos, and you know, it costs gas money to do it. Like, you see the brights? Yeah, I can't see the brights if I have them on. But no, it costs a little bit of money to make these videos, and currently I have enough watch time hours to get monetized, which means I can get paid for the ads on the video. There's ads on the video regardless, but I can get paid if you get me to 500, which is like a good thing, alright? Getting paid for something you like is like a nice bonus. So, yeah, if you could, that would be epic indeed. My window's already dirty again. How? You saw me clean it. It was clean. I'm glad I'm not biking today. I would not be having a very good time. There we go. We got a good window again. We can see. Let's turn the light, the washer on. Let's turn the wipers off for a bit. Just let it sit and brew. Hello, Semi. How are you doing? Let's have some coffee. By the way, when I get to 8,000 feet above sea level, I will do an acceleration. Maybe not a full 0 to 60 or something. Actually, maybe. I don't know. We'll see. Well, definitely not a 0 to 60. Speed limit's 55 here. But a 0 to something at least. I don't know if this is just showing across on camera or not, but just the whole area, it's giving me the creeps right now. Which normally places don't, but like this reminds me of like movies I've seen, like End of the World and things like that. I mean, I know it's not the end of the world, alright? It's a fire. Sure, fires suck. We know that. But it seems kind of like the end of the world, but I mean, it isn't. It just kind of has that vibe to it, in a way. It's not a problem. That's why I say it's a Halloween thing. And there's like a little bit of soot in the air, so when the water hits your windshield and dries, it gets full of spots. So my window is like full of spots right now. There's I think that's a Subaru behind me, so I'll take a turn out. And there's another car coming up behind the Subaru. You're welcome. Alright. And I can go now. And I need to look for elevation signs as well. Oh, by the way, okay, we're at 7,000 feet right now. So when I get to 8,000, I'll do the acceleration. By the way, the normal 0 to 60 at sea level for this car is 12 seconds. Alright, that's the rated 0 to 60. So when we get to the top, and I do the test up there, where we're at 8,000 feet, you're going to notice a moderate difference in the performance of this car versus normal. Alright? To make it more challenging, I might turn the air conditioner on. I mean, it's 65 outside. I don't need the air conditioning. For the acceleration, I mightn't do that. I mean, people use the air conditioning, even in the winter, to defog their car. So I might as well do the acceleration well with the air conditioner running. Why not? find it funny. As soon as I wash the windshield, it gets dirty. Like, immediately. I feel like I'm going to need to wash the car tonight. Or not tonight, tomorrow. There's no way it's going to look good. Or at least as good as I want it to look. I want it to look clean. Not as filthy as possible. I mean, it's the new car. I mean, I might as well keep it looking new forever. So then I can have a 24-year-old new car in 2048. By the way, I don't know if you can tell, but we're losing power. And that's because we're gaining elevation. The higher we go, the less power we have. There is a car coming up behind me, but they're quite far away, at least so far. Probably about 30 seconds before they get to me. But I think there's also a passing lane up here that can pass me out. Maybe not. I don't know. We'll see. It's a work truck. Yeah, when I see a turnout, I'll let them by. As of yet, I don't see one. Oh, here we go. Turnout! There they go. Oh, yeah, there's a passing lane right here. It's probably like, why are you taking a turnout? I could just pass right here. Why? I mean, I don't mind. Thank you, I guess, but like, you could have just done that. It would have been so much easier. Or just turn out right here. For the semi-trucks to just let everybody by. The smell of the fire is actually kind of pleasant. I like it. What in the world was that noise? A big, humongous raindrop, I guess. This lane's ending, I guess. I find it funny when I'm not looking. Well, no, okay. When I'm not thinking about cars coming up behind me, no one comes up. But then I like double check. Okay, there is nobody behind me, right? And I double check. Nope, nobody's behind me. Then I'll like as soon as I take my eyes right back out the rear view mirror, there's a person flying up, like without fail every single time. It's not a bad thing. It's just. My brain must just like know it's like, okay, it's about time for another car to come up behind me. And we got another one. That one I wasn't prepared for, but there is another one coming up. Go ahead. Perfect. Turnout, quarter mile. We just had one. That's alright. The more turnouts, the better. Turnout. Okay, that's a quarter mile. Alright, so we are at elevation 8,000. So what I'm going to do is turn the air conditioner on. Alright. So in 3, 2, 1, go. We are full throttle. Exactly, but it is a 0 to 60. And I turned the air conditioner back off. I really don't want the air conditioner on. I really don't want it on. I might actually turn the heater on, but for the tests. Alright, I had to have the air conditioner on. And we blew the cobwebs out of it. I don't know how long I was full throttle there, but it was a while. Yeah, definitely a while. That is absolutely for sure. For sure it was a while indeed. But we are almost to the top of the hill. We have about 1,000, no, we have like 400 more feet, 500. We have a little bit of downhill and then more uphill. 'm not doing that. That takes me to Onyx Summit, which that's where we are right now. We are at Onyx Summit. No, that takes us to Onyx Peak. We are at Onyx Summit right now. There is no sign, sadly. People stole the sign saying the elevation. The elevation, though, is like 8,400 feet. Or something like that. Alright. And now we have the downhill driving. MPG at the top, let's find out. Well, I gotta hold more steering wheel. There's lots of cars around here, so I'll do that later. Miles per gallon, that's on the lower end, for sure. Hopefully we can get that to go back up when we go back down the hill. I think we can. But considering we took so many turnouts, we're getting above the highway EPA. The highway EPA on this is 42 highway, 39 city. Alright, we're getting 44 mountain. I hope this person pulls off for me. Let's go into sport. Please take a turn out, sir. That'd be greatly appreciated. Please. Slow down quite a bit. That's okay. Is he taking a turn out? Yes. See, this is how you say thanks in the mountains. Thanks. No, he's just sitting there, but that's okay. I said thanks anyway. But I would say this car, see, 8,000 feet to the right. This car handles the mountains quite nice. It likes corners. Yes, it has lots of body roll, but it will happily go around corners. It will get you up the hill at like 20 to 40 miles an hour. If you're like in Denver on I-70, you can probably maintain 50 to 55 just fine. But overall, yeah, it does quite good. Like, it really does. Right now we're going the speed limit and people are catching up to me. I don't know if you're going the speed limit, I don't think really you should have to pull out. I don't know. I'm not giving it any throttle, by the way. We are simply coasting. Yeah, we're going 1 mile per hour over the limit right now. I'm going to leave it alone for right this moment. No, actually, let's just be in sport mode and slow down. I only want to go the limit, no faster. And we're going over again. Let's just leave it in sport mode for now. Put it back in drive. We're not quite going the limit. We're going 54. We're going to gain speed though on the downhill. I can guarantee it almost. We're sippulating fuel right now. If that's a word, well, it is now. You can pass if you'd like. I am going the limit right now already, though, but if you would like, you can. It's illegal to. No, not now, though. 9 p.m. So we got here a little bit later than anticipated, but it is what it is. I have like 50 roughly minutes until dark. So by then I should be around Angela Springs, roughly. Dodge Journey. We're going on a journey down Big Bear. You know, I'm not sure what you're supposed to do in this situation. So I have more than 5 cars following me, but I'm also going the speed limit. When you're going the speed limit, do you really need to turn out? And if you do turn out, you're slowing down from literally highway speeds to a stop in short notice. I don't know, it doesn't seem like the right thing to do in this case. Like, I don't know. I really don't. Now, if I was going 50, yeah, maybe. 45, yeah, big turnout. But 55 into 55, or now 50 into 50, gotta slow down. Engine braking, engine braking, engine braking indeed. There we go. Now we're going 50 and a 50. Thank you, car, for not pulling out in front of everyone. That would be a rapid deceleration. I can't believe how bad my window is already again. It's 40, so let's go 40. I'm trying to use all of my brain power to find my way to the house without GPS. I think I can do it. I think I can, I think I can, I think I can, even though I'm not familiar with this town whatsoever. I'll try my best. I'll try my best.com. By the way, our elevation now is around 6,700 feet. Still really high up, but not as high as that mountain pass we were on. That we will be going back up, by the way. Car out on this hill. Now let's turn cruise control off. Don't need to do that. I'm fine with slowing down like slightly on a rather steep uphill. Alright, corner is 30 miles and 10 miles an hour. Yep, I'm following all these cars with their signal on. Is that Volvo going straight or what are they doing? Volvos are nice cars. I'd like to drive a 240 someday. One of the Volvo 240s. Let's just... Oh, that's literally where that truck was going. I was just pulling out of the way. I was pulling out of the way to let the truck by that's been behind me for the past few miles. And he actually went the same place I did. roads aren't too bad today. If you think I'm kidding, no, I'm not. In the winter, it's like, it's worse. I think this is a 2-lane road, so I'll let the people pass who would want to pass. Oh, I guess they just wanted to tailgate. They aren't going any faster. That's alright. They're getting their draft. What they call drafting, I guess is the word. Where you follow closely and like get better gas mileage because you have less wind resistance. The speed limit went to 30 right there for a moment. Now we're back in 35. Alright. Big Tree Drive. I mean, there's big tree everywhere. What is so special about that big tree? Is he going to be able to turn or not? I hope so. Yay, he can. Awesome. Holy trailer, that's like 3 of those Dodges. That Dodge Journey is going on a journey. Nice to see. By the way, up here in the mountain, there is a YouTube channel called Big Bear Weather and More. I recommend checking it out. He gives updates on weather, snow, thunderstorms. Sometimes he does like shooting videos, camping videos, trail videos, everything videos. He's a nice guy. If you'd like watch something neat, I recommend checking out his channel. I should have checked out his channel before coming up the mountain, so then I would have known, hey, there's a fire. I didn't. And that's okay. I'm pretty sure the limit here is 40. corner says 35. Well, I'm going 39 to 40. I'll just keep going the same speed. Because it's not the speed limit, it's more of a suggestion on a corner. Oh yeah, there is an orange glow in the sky over there still. I wonder if that is the fire. I hope it's not all the way up on top of the hill here. That would not be good. Yep, speed limit's 40 still. I certainly hope the fire stays down the hill and not up the hill, because it's too nice up here for a fire. I mean, no place is too nice for a fire, but like, you get what I'm trying to say? It's like, I would like there to not be a fire actively burning in Big Bear. It's a nice town, it's a quiet town, it's a tourist town, so be it, but like, even though it's a tourist town, it is a nice town. Oh yeah, the wind is blowing this way. Well, I'm going to drop, definitely, I'm not staying here, that's absolutely sure. For one, I have a headache. Likely it's from the smoke. It is from the smoke. And for two, it looks like the wind, at least according to the trees, is blowing this way. I mean, I'm not an expert at reading trees, but at least it looks like the wind is coming this way. So, yeah, I don't need to stay here. I'll drop the snowblower off and go to the bathroom and check on the house and leave. That's it. I'm not staying. Fun thing is, I don't know where the house is. I've drove to it multiple times in the past, but I don't remember where exactly it is. I'm not familiar with this town. Okay, up here there's a McDonald's. I thought I was going to stop at a McDonald's earlier. No, I didn't. And I won't now. I might stop down in Redlands or wherever, but not up here. It's too expensive up here. That McDonald's is really, like, it's so expensive, it's shocking. By the way, I am going 40, but the angle of the camera makes it look like I'm going 41. For me, the needle is exactly on 40, so I don't know what's up with that. Now I'm going like 42. Now I'm going 40. Now I'm going 39. I also changed lanes at a good time as well, because that lane ends. When I turn cruise off to slow down a little, I'm pretty sure... No, I guess I don't need to slow down. That is a really red sky. Hopefully that's not the fire. Alright, turn right here. I know where I am. I figured it out. And which way do I go? I mean, I know I go to the right. There's two, you can't see, oh, that's a driveway, okay. There's like two roads. There's this one, and then to the right of me, there's like a dirt road. The dirt road I do not go on. Really oddly shaped road right here. That's not the road I turn on, I don't think. I think it's the next one. Maybe it's not. It's not, no, that's not a road. Well, here it is. I am pretty sure it's this road. And at the street here, I turn left. I don't have GPS running, I turned it off. We're like flying around the corners. Which way? Not a through street, I guess I do. Straight? Ooh. The car's going to downshift. There we go. I was almost full throttle right there. It was just really, really steep. Yeah. Or you could put it in low gear or sport mode, and that would work in that case too. Hey there, I am back. I have about half an hour until dark. A little bit behind, but I should be decently far down by then. Dropped off everything I wanted to drop off, and now we just have to back up. I am out of breath, by the way. The reason why, it is high elevation. I have a lot less oxygen. That's why the car is, it drives like a slug up here. All right, that's exactly why. It's the lack of it's the lack of oxygen, which it just makes it hard to breathe. All right, that's all it is. It's not like a serious health problem until you start getting like way up in elevation. Right now, I'm at like 6,500, so it's not bad. You can't live past 15,000 feet though without supplemental oxygen. At that elevation, you need supplemental oxygen. But at least at elevations like this, you're fine. By the way, there's a thunderstorm overhead, so that's pretty neat. Yeah, gotta slow down. Got a lot of speed really quickly right there. We have 3 miles left until 25,000 miles. That is pretty awesome. There's like a cliff to the right. I wonder how many people have drove off that cliff in the past. Probably quite a few. Every time I feel like I'm going to drive off the cliff. Alright, my way is clear. Alright, let's go. So when we reach 30,000 miles, by the way, I'm going to pull over to the side of the road and take some pictures of the 15,000 miles. I mean 25,000 miles. My brain doesn't work sometimes. Yeah. Let's be like the Nissan Altima driver. Move out of the way! I want to go 30 over the speed limit. Caution, blind driveway. Yeah, I want to go 30 over the speed. By the way, I have been meaning to do this video for a year now. And, well, I haven't until today. I finally realized, oh, I can do it today. Today is like, it's hot. It's like almost too hot in the house in Lake Elsinore. I mean, it's fine, it's like 90, but like, why would I want to be in 90 if I can be in like 58-degree Big Bear with thunderstorms? You know? Yeah, that's why I'm here right now. Well, that, hey, I can make a video out of it. Because I've seen many comments say like, oh, this car should not be allowed to drive on the highway or anything like fast for that matter. So I don't quite understand that one, but that's okay. You can go 70 in this, you can go 80 in this, you can get a huge speeding ticket in Texas on their fastest toll road with this. So I really don't think you need more power. Like, sure, here at 8,000 feet above sea level, where I did that 0 to 60, yes, it was really, really slow. But that was 8,000 feet above sea level, towing uphill. Alright, I don't think I can ask for much more. Keep in mind, this is a cheaper car. Cheaper cars are not sports cars. That's not their focus. Their focus is cheap, reliable transportation that's decently comfortable. Actually, it is quite comfortable. I feel quite good right now from driving 2 hours, 3 hours actually. So, yeah, I mean, it seems to me perfectly adequate. Well, adequate's not the right word, it's more than adequate. I'd say the engine's, well, I wouldn't say it's oversized, I'd say it's about right, but I could see it being less powerful, like maybe a Metro engine from a Geo Metro. Something like that would work, 52 horsepower or whatever it is. Or an old Volkswagen Beetle engine. Those were even slower. So, yeah, in my mind, if those can have slower engines and get along just fine, so can this. Sure, the average 0 to 60 now is like 7.1 seconds or some absurd number, but I mean, this is happily going down the road with not really much complaint either, unless you're going up a hill. But even if you're going up a hill, it will do it. 24,999 miles. We're almost at 25,000. Any moment now. 25,000. You know what? We have a red light here. There's no one behind me. We're going to just hop into here. Alright, I'm going to take a picture of this 25,000 miles. There we go. 25,000. Now let's get the gas mileage on here as well. 48. Or, yeah, 48. Considering I went up an 8,500 foot tall mountain, and that's the gas mileage I have on average at the top of said mountain, I think we're doing good. Alright? Is that car in the right lane or the left lane? The left lane. Alright. Either way, once that car goes by, the Ram, whatever that is, we can go. The car's coming quick. I think I just drove off the curb, didn't I? Oops. Oh, smart car. Smarty.com. Why did I say smarty.com? Is that a website? Let me know if that's a website. I like smart cars. I wouldn't mind having one. Sure, it's not like a safe car, but it still has decent amount of safety, alright? Like, it has decent crash scores. It's safer than an old car. I wonder what's wrong with that diesel truck. I forgot what smoke coming out of a diesel is a sign of. I don't remember. It's probably not a good thing. Maybe it's just old diesels that do that. I don't know. I don't like my following distance right now. There we go. Through traffic, merge left. Oh, I see a brake light. That Ram behind me is really bright. There we go. And that's one thing I find kind of annoying is the height of lights on pickup trucks. The lights are higher than semi-trucks. Most pickups are very high off the ground, and they're like rear window height on this car, and even in some like trucks I drove that are lower to the ground, it's like the lights go right in the back window, light up the whole inside of the car, light up the rear view mirror, and kind of blind you. Especially if it's on high beams. nice old Chevy. It's 20 for the corner. I can go a little faster around it comfortably. Oh, well, actually I forgot this corner also does that. Remember, this is like hot spot for crashes on that corner in the snow, because it gets icy and then you slide off the road there. Not great. One thing for sure, my car's not stressed out at all driving right now. I don't even have to go 35 for the most part. There we go. Back to 35. What is your guess for the gas mileage when I get back down the hill? My guess is 58. That's my guess. Oh, because it is nighttime coming up, when I get down to where the fire is, it probably will be somewhat dark. So I might actually be able to see where the fire is. Ooh, that would be neat. Like, don't get me wrong, I don't like fires, but I sometimes like going and looking at them. And I'll go out of my way to look at fires. This one is 7,000 acres. I would not go out of my way to look at this one, but like small local ones, sure, I'll go take a look at it. But this is like huge, like alarmingly huge. So yeah, my intention today was not to go look at a fire. My intention today was, holy backup. That's not what I meant to say. My intention today was to go up to Big Bear, drop off a snowblower, and go back down the hill. I mean, I have done that, but I've also got to see a fire. I want a tow hitch on this car someday. So I can tow a trailer around. I don't remember what the limit is here. Let's just go 32. I don't know if the speed limit is 30, 35, or 40. Probably not 40, it's probably 35. But I don't remember. I forgot already. Dutch way. That sounds neat. Dutch way. Oh, you can see the mountain in the distance. It looks ominous. Tonight, just in general, is an ominous day. I don't know what to think about it. Just look at it. I don't know. Everything just looks bad. Alright? Everything just, right now, no, not good. When the limit goes up to 50, I'm taking a turnout and letting all the cars by. But what my hope is right this minute is I can get as far as I can down the road this way without pulling off. But once the limit goes up, which it is now, oh, there's everyone coming to a stop up here. Maybe after the stop. Turnout up here where it's all white. Yeah. Alright. What I'm going to do is just take a turnout and let everybody go by. Well, it's less cars than I thought. Everyone's turning at that road I just passed. It's almost one of those lines of traffic where maybe I just shouldn't turn out. Alright, there's a car turning. There's a lot more cars catching up. Maybe I can go further down the road. That's my hope. If I go further down the road, maybe they'll all turn out and I don't have to deal with so many cars on the way up the hill. Well, they can legally pass here if they want. They don't want to. So when I get a chance, I will take a turnout. Let them by. There we go. Oh, there's more cars coming. I can't believe how busy it is, but then again, this is the main way up and down. I might just try to go 2,500 RPM up the hill. Or right around there. Like we're going to merge onto the freeway. That's probably more fuel efficient than taking every turn out. I've actually never gone up the mountain this fast. Normally it's around 40. Then again, this is the steep part right here. We're going 45 up it. I've ever pushed the car this hard for this long. Oh, I'm catching up to traffic. Holy smokes. Granted, I'm going 42 miles an hour, but I'm catching up. Definitely going to take a turn out at the top. That is for absolute sure. Actually, since I'm keeping, I was thinking maybe I'll take a turn out before the top, but being that I am keeping up to a point, I don't think they could benefit too much if I take a turn out now or later. So to make it easier on the car, since I am sort of keeping up, there is a big distance between us, but they aren't really getting much further ahead. Because of that, yeah, I think I'll take a turn out later. Now, it depends how far they get away. Yeah, they're getting pretty far away, so I'll take a turn out earlier than later. At sea level, this RPM is perfectly fine to merge on the freeway, but not so much at 8,000 feet. There's already more cars behind me. It's really, really busy. not supposed to be passing over those lines, but I guess he saved me from turning out. But he also overtook on a corner, which is not safe. Oh well. Maybe I won't take a turn out. What in the world is going on there? I don't know. I have no idea what that was. A mega turnout, I guess. But when I get to the top, I am going to take a turn out. That is for sure. Uh-oh, Prius broke down. Hopefully they're fine. Well, I still gained gas mileage. When I was at the top last time, I was at 44. Now I'm at 47. Is there a turnout up here? I thought there was a turnout. Alright, no turnout it is. Turnout. Okay. In theory, I might not have to do any more turnouts than I just did on the way down, but we'll see. Catching up. I'm actually catching up. I'm not going to use my brakes all the way down the mountain. That's not good. So I'm just going to keep a decent following distance if I can. Everyone's hitting their brakes around the corner. Might use the engine to slow me down at some point because I am getting a bit fast. Oh, I gotta slow down. They're going actually quite slow. They're going about 40. Okay. Do I need to go even more? Do I have to go into low gear to slow down more? I am actually shocked by what's happening. It's okay. This is the straight way down Big Bear. I hope somebody turns out at some point. I guess we'll just have a nice, slow, safe descent. back down to 8,000. I am literally catching up with engine braking. There's a turnout right there. Oh well. Pretty please take a turnout, please. I'd like to go 55, 50 at least. Oh well. I am catching up right now. And I'm in a low I'm already in a low gear. Do I need to press the brakes again? I don't know. Yeah, it kind of looks like it. I have to hover over at this point. I'm getting too close. Yep. If the person doesn't turn out at the next turnout, I will turn out and take a moment to take a break. They're not turning out, so I can go as fast as I'd like down the hill. I'll just do that. Just shut it down for a while. I really hope that person does turn out eventually, because they're actually close enough to where they actually have enough people behind them to where they could actually get a fine for doing that. I'm not trying to tell them what to or not to do, but you're only allowed to have 5 people maximum behind you. So if you have more behind you, you're in the realm of getting an actual fine. So that is kind of what those turnouts, not kind of, that is exactly what those turnouts are for. If you can't help it, use them. Sort of like I did up at the mountain. I was pretty much in the turnout most of the time, unless there was nobody behind me. Now, if you're going the speed limit or close to the limit, then it's a different story. But if you're going under the speed limit, it's a good idea to just, take the turnout. Let the people who want to go a bit faster go ahead and pass. I don't like the speed I am going personally right now, so I'm going to slow down. Catching up to them. Gotta put back in sport mode for a while and do some, let's just do some engine braking. Catching up. mountain can be a quite daunting road. I do get it. It's dark. But what I don't get is why not, like, since you're going slow already and you're going down a hill, there's really no reason to not take a turnout. I'll just do that. But I am still catching up. That's alright. I can give it a little bit of throttle right now. I just turned the brakes on and that was a mistake. The sky is kind of red. It's almost spooky in a way. Wonder if everybody's going down the mountain right now, specifically because it smells. I have a feeling that's the reason. For a while. I've had enough, like, yeah, I've had enough. I'll just sit here and relax for a minute. I have cell service, so let's do a little look around with the weather. I wish them the best, like, on the road. I mean, I understand a mountain can be a little, like, scary. It depends on the situation. Some corners can be, but the problem is some people know the road or are more comfortable driving in the mountains, and they're more comfortable going faster. And as you saw in that situation we were in right there, around every single corner, because the person in front was going quite slow, they were having to step on the brakes while going downhill. That's fine a few times. But once you start getting into the 20 or 30th corner, your brakes start warming up. Once you get down to the bottom of the hill, your brakes might not even work and you'll be running into the car in front of you. So, it's a good idea to let people by. Again, I'm a slow driver. Don't get me wrong. You saw me drive up the mountain. I go 30, 40. But again, I let everyone by if I can. The only case I don't is if I'm going the limit. But if I'm going the limit, it really is not a problem in a way. Let's give it 2,000 something RPM up the hill. Like if you're going through a corner like this and it says, oh, 30 miles an hour, and you're going 30 around it, that's fine. But even then, if you have a whole bunch of cars tailgating you, if you're comfortable slowing down from whatever speed you're at, it is still a good idea to take a turnout. I mean, don't literally take a turnout, but like use the turnout. You know what I'm trying to say? But it takes a while of driving in the mountains to get used to it. And at night, you also have to look for things like coyotes, deer. Deer will just happily jump into your car, apparently. Things like that. Rocks. Rocks are a big concern. There could be a boulder in the road in front of me. Who knows? If you're following a pack at least, if everyone else is swerving around it, you know, hey, something in the road. But in our case, no, it doesn't really work. But see, there's a sign that says turnout that I just passed. So now I know if there's someone behind me, I have a turnout and I need to keep my eyeballs peeled for a turnout. But right here, there is no turnout, it's just a regular road. Alright, there was the turnout. But I do not need to use it, so I will not use it. And I can't see much right now, so we'll go slow. Okay, I can see stuff now. By the way, in the mountains, another tip, use your brights. Only when there's no cars in front of you or behind you for quite a distance. Brights are there for a reason. It's there for roads like this, alright, where it's dark, alright? Dark roads, you need to see, okay? Just to drive, you need to be able to see. If you can't, if you're going down a hill and it's dark, and you aren't giving the car throttle, something to try is hover your foot over the brake pedal, alright? Because if something does jump out in front of you, you don't have the reaction time of moving your leg from the brake pedal to the gas pedal. You're already on the brakes. You aren't holding the brakes down, you're just hovering your foot over them. So then, if you need to use your brakes, you don't have that half a second or second of, oh, I gotta move my leg over right now situation. No, you already have your leg moved over and ready to go. That is a very bright headlight. Especially if you can't see much. It doesn't hurt anything. Just hover your foot over it. By hovering your foot over the brake, it gives you more reaction time. No, it does not guarantee you won't hit anything. No. If something jumps out in front of you or a car pulls out in front of you, like right here, right now, no, it's not going to be magic, okay? No, it's not going to. But it is a step. I caught back up with them. I got up with them again. How? Well, they're far enough away I can still use my brights, I think. I got a pretty steep uphill, so I'm going to lose them for a while. No, I'm probably not going to, actually. Oh, by the way, that's also... Oh, hover the brakes. I can't see. Alright, we're good. Oh, turn off the brights. Turn the brights back on as soon as possible so you can see. Again, they're there for a reason. And because I caught back up with them, well, actually, no, I'm not taking a turn out yet. I'll wait a bit. Brights off. Brights on. I am getting a little too close for brights almost at this point, so I do need to be wary of that. So either I need to follow close so I can see the road, see if people are swerving around, or I need to, like, kick back a bit. Kicking back a bit is not a bad thing, but if it requires you using the brakes a lot, then it's a problem. Turn the brights back off. Turn them back on. Sometimes I turn them on a little too early. Like they're still next to me, but it's okay. The more brights you have, the better. And in the mountains, there's, again, many things to focus on. Deer, rocks. But you also have, which side do you want to focus on? The left side, where, you know, a deer would hit you head on, or the right side? Well, the right side. I mean, focus on both sides, but primarily the right side, because that's where you don't have the best visibility, alright? So, like, pay attention to the right side. Of course, pay attention to the left side too, but the right side, you have... Did that person take a turn out? Yes, they did. I'm just going to say, thank you, sir. And these are quite sharp corners here. Catching up absolutely rapidly. Okay. And over here, this part of the hill, it does get steep. 6% grade. Now, 6% grade, that's not a problem. The problem, though, is this. Is this a turnout? It is a turnout. Alright, we're just going to utilize said turnout for a few minutes and wait, because I don't want to be using the brakes a ton down the hill. Am I being overly cautious with the brakes? Yeah, but I also prefer, well, not having to worry about it, for one. For two, I just like being on my own, kind of. I mean, I don't want to be super close to the cars in front. And I don't want to be, like, having to slow down a lot because of it. So, we're just going to wait back here a bit. We have decent cell service here, it looks like. Let's look at the weather. Actually, somebody messaged me on Facebook Marketplace. I replied to their message first. Well, I will wait until the camera you see right now moving with my fingers, I'll wait until that gets to the 2-hour mark before I start moving. Right now, it is at an hour, 59 minutes, and 40 seconds. So I'll wait a little while, and then I'll start moving. I'm just sitting here, just giving them a little bit of time to get down the road. 55, 56, 57, 58, 59. Well, I'll wait till the car goes by. Alright. Oh. Well, I'm going to be behind another batch. You know what? Let's just do that. Alright. I guess they're going decently fast. But I'd like to have room in front of me. That's just kind of it, you know. I'll go slow. I mean, I know this area here is pretty windy, alright? So we're just going to take our time. That's all we're going to do. There's a car coming. We're going to turn the headlights off last moment, like now. Turn it back on, and we're good to go. And there's a car actually catching up to me. I'll speed up a little. Especially for this hill. Miles an hour. Yeah, that's a pretty sharp corner. It's about a 35 corner. I can, yeah, right around there. I'm catching up to the cars in front. I feel like the gas mileage is going to be worse than expected on this trip. Lots of sport mode, starting and stopping the car and waiting. Maybe not. We'll see. Whee! Slow down. Slow down a little bit more on this corner. There we go. Some cars have auto high beams. That's actually an option in this car. I'm kind of curious, how good is an auto high beam system? I don't know. Is it worth getting or not really? I'm trying to go, not slow, but I'm trying to go, a lower end pace is comfortable for me. Alright? Not, too slow, but, slower. If that makes any sense. By the way, don't go this fast when it's cold outside or icy. Alright? If it's icy, 35 degrees. Actually, if it's 40 degrees or below and it's been below. No. If it's 40 degrees and it was recently below freezing, don't go this fast. But welcome back. I got a warning on my offline phone. The main one here. Saying, warning, evacuate. Well, I'm going down the hill. Well, actually, this area, if I'm not mistaken, isn't under the evacuation, though. It's, Running Springs area. Oh, everyone probably is coming up Running Springs, or coming up Big Bear from Running Springs and coming down this way. Well, no, they would take the 18. There's no reason for them to go this way. I don't know. That's kind of confusing to me. What are you beeping at? Come on. We're fine. There is no fire here right now. I'm not saying there's no fire at all. I'm just saying, like, right here, there is no fire. It looks like it's in front of me. Again, if the fire, for example, is crossing the road or something, I am not going that way. I'm going back up the hill and down the back way. But, yeah, no. Oh, yeah, you can see a red glow. Look at that. I just turned the signal on by mistake. That's a really sharp corner. I'm getting all the buttons mixed up. Oh, there we go. Oh, too late now. There's a red glow. That is pretty awesome. Not really, but like, awesome that I can see it situation. Does that make any sense? Catching up to the car in front, which is not ideal, but whatever. Oh. Thanks. That's pretty awesome. Although I am catching up to the car in front again. By the way, guardrails don't mean you're safe by deer. They'll just jump over it. If you think I'm kidding, I'm not. You should search up deers jumping into your road. Or deer jumping into pickup truck. Deer jumping into bus. Just deer jumping into biker. It's kind of alarming. Like, what they can do. I really hope they get the fire out and it doesn't spread all over here. It's already 7,000 acres. That is huge. This isn't really an area where you would just, like, let it burn, in a way. Like, that's not a controlled fire. That's a, I don't know what to do situation kind of fire, if that makes any sense. It's like, it's a bad one, yeah. So I hope they get rid of that fire at some point soon. It's going off again. Yes, I know there's a fire. You don't need to do that. I know. I can see it. Well, I guess I can't see it right now. It's not visible to me. Slow down a little bit. 35 is the speed limit. I'm just swapping out my coffee cups momentarily. In a moment, we'll be out of the 35 limit, hopefully. Yep, end of 35. But I'm still in 35 until I pass the sign, so I can't speed up. And now we can go. Next 5 miles. That seems fine. covering the brakes because if I need to use them, I have my foot already on them. Alright? And that corner's 25, so I'll slow down. The signs are suggestions. You can go over what the sign says if you want. But following the signs isn't a bad idea. I go a little over what the sign says because it's a suggestion. But if it says like speed limit, that's the limit. I hope that makes sense. Off the fan. Let's get some even better gas mileages. Slow it down. I can't see anything. Okay, now I can see. Alright, turn the brights back on. Turn the brights back off. Turn the brights back on. Lots of on and off with the brights today. Only 52 mpg. Hopefully I can get that to go up. Try to avoid harsh braking on a corner, by the way. If you hard brake on a corner, the car can do some really not nice things. Like, I do brake on corners, but I try to go lightly if I can. And that's a lot of cars. Holy smokes. I think they missed a few turnouts. That's okay. Took a turnout. Thanks. I guess. I don't know. Maybe they took a turnout. I hear you. This will be interesting to edit. I'm sorry I stopped again. I got another warning on my phone saying evacuate. Well, it's the same warning. It's just I never pressed OK because I was recording. Didn't want to stop the video, but it just kept going and 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 going, and there's an oncoming car, it looks like, and going and going. Getting near the bottom of the mountain, it looks like. Almost down to Green Valley Lake. I'm going to use engine braking here. I'm going to 10 again? Yes, I know there's a fire warning. Alright, there's oncoming cars. Since I won't be able to see as much, I slow down. Keep going again. Since I'm down by Green Valley Lake, that is going to be a slower corner, so I'm going to keep getting engine braking for a while. And now I can start slowing down. back on high, and a little throttle through the corner. Not a lot, just like a hair, just like a tiny bit of throttle, like barely any. Now we're back off the mountain. I don't know how long that took. Definitely not that long. Except I'm going too fast. Slow down. There is an oncoming car, but they're pretty far. I'll leave my brights on for a little while. Now I can turn them off. Engine braking here, since I seem to be using a lot of brakes. I gotta use the actual brakes. There we go. Almost back to 55. The limit's 55, by the way. Brights are off, so I don't need to turn them off anymore. My instincts are telling me, oh, take it out of sport mode, let it cruise, but nope, can't do that. If I do that, I'm going too fast. One thing, sport mode works great as an engine brake. Alright? It really does. Like if I turn, yes, I know there's a fire phone. I know. If I turn cruise, or if I turn sport mode off, it speeds up quite a bit. They were going 55. No, I guess they are going almost 55. My bad. For a moment I thought, oh, they're going like 30. But no, they aren't. By the way, don't at these speeds, don't use low gear to slow down. It will literally over-rev the engine. Like how close I am. I'm like riding the brakes right now. Is there a turnout up here somewhere I can use? He's going and slowing down aggressively. The person behind has their flashers on. Derp. So did I say 54 miles per gallon? Well, that's what we're at right now. Is what we're going to be at the bottom. Oftentimes I can go down this hill without using engine braking at all. Only here is where I use engine braking for the most part, because the rest of it's not that steep. I mean, it is steep, but I don't need to use the brakes all that much. This is the turn I thought we were at earlier. This is the one I expected to slow down at. Oh well. Why is it so busy? I have never seen this before. Going down the mountain. Alright, we're down to 30. How the person in front's managing to go 30 down the hill. I don't know, quite confusing. And maybe they're new. Why is there so many fire trucks down the road here? How many times is my phone going to beep? Oh, everyone's at this person's house. They're all lined up. Do you think the fire is coming this way? I have no idea. Well, I'll find out in a bit. Like tomorrow or 2 days from now or whenever. Because that's... like, I don't see glowing in the sky. I did at one point on the way down the hill, but that might have been something else. That might have been maybe... I don't know, the sunset, maybe. I have no idea. Good, maybe I can leave cruise control set at 55 for now. Awesome! Uh-oh, I see brake lights. A humongous line of cars behind me. Usually it's me that's going too slow. I mean, he's not going too slow now. He's going a nice speed. What I was trying to say though is, usually it's me who has like a line of cars behind. It's not me this time, and I'm kind of surprised. tempted to pull over and just let everyone by, and I can just go down here at 50. Now the speed limit is 40. Do I see fire anywhere around here? No. No. Yes, I do actually. I see fire trucks. Not fire though, just the trucks. So that's not bad. Speed limit. Since I am going faster than I want to go, where is my... oh, here it is. I was going to say, where's my lane? It's right here. Kind of disappointed I don't see fire. I mean, that's good. That means I got it out. But I thought, oh, maybe I'll see fire. No, that's okay. To be fair, I don't want to see any fire, but it is neat watching it. A rapid stop. I find it interesting, me and the car behind both have the same idea. Ah, time to put the hazards on. I turned off the center screen. Maybe I can sneak out a little bit more gas mileages. Probably not. It's an idea. I have the climate control completely off. No air, not even air. Oh, look at that old station wagon to the right. What is that? A Corvair? I have no idea. By the way, here's a fun one. So, I have a 4-cylinder car I drive and a 3-cylinder car, which is this one. The 3-cylinder is smoother than the 4-cylinder. How? I don't know. Chrysolite Avenue. That's an interesting sounding avenue. I guess 56 is about the max we're going to get in terms of gas mileage today, unless we pull off something, a miracle. Sometimes I think the best I've gotten up and down the hill was 67 miles per gallon, but the thing is, when I got 67 miles per gallon, I had to take 0 turnouts, and I could just go 2,000 RPM, if not less, like 1,900 RPM up the hill. But that doesn't work today. The car runs a little smoother when it's in neutral, I find, at stoplights. I don't know exactly why, but it does. Speed limit here is what I'm doing. Let's do that and no faster. Let's move to the right lane and let everyone go by. I like that idea. Cruise control was on, but it's not. Now it is. I was wondering, why does it keep slowing down? Like, why? I have it turned on. I just turned it on. Well, that's why. It's not turned on. The whole thing's off. Holy smokes, I wish you could see to the right, but I know if I even try to show you, it's not going to show on camera. The mountainside's red. It's like, well, it's not like one big blotch of fire. It's more like the Ring of Fire from Johnny Cash or something like that. What street is this? Judson Street. Well, I'm not going on Judson Street. I'm going on University Street. Wherever that is, I don't know. I don't have GPS on, by the way. Probably the next light. That whole hillside is literally the Ring of Fire. I really hope they get that out. This is a nice neighborhood. Oh man, I don't know about safety-wise, but it looks nice. And then there's all of like Angeles Oaks and all of that area. It's a really nice looking area. Is this University Street? Oh, I can't go further to the left. Let's just go as close as I can to the Civic. So it's a green light, oncoming cars don't stop. I need to remember that. Very, very important to know that. I feel like I was just at this stop sign a couple hours ago. Oh yeah, I was, wasn't I? If you're wondering, no, that was a joke. I do know for a fact I was here earlier. There's the Civic. Hello, Civic. By the way, this almost doesn't look like a freeway on-ramp, but it is. I guess I can go. By the way, I said I'd do merges at 2,500 RPM. Here's a 2,500 RPM merge for you. Just to give you an idea of what the Mountain does. I think this is probably faster than the zero. You know, let's just go 2,500 to 60. All right. I'm pretty sure this is faster than the 6,000 RPM at like the Mountain's top. All right. I don't know what that was in seconds, but we reached 60 at 2,500 RPM. No, I'm not giving the car any throttle at all. I'm just coasting back down to 55. I'll reach 55 at some point. Someday. There we go. And now I just stay on this for quite a while. even over here. Tennessee Street. After a snowstorm, this area specifically is quite neat. Why, you may ask? So, it does not snow here, but this is the freeway that is at the bottom of the mountain of Big Bear. Alright? If you take the 18 down the mountain, which is the main way down, it dumps you onto this road. Now, what about that? Well, if there's a snowstorm up there, you can tell who lives in Big Bear from that. The reason why is there's all these pickup trucks with their beds full of snow, their roofs full of snow, their windows are covered with snow because they didn't wipe the snow off, and they drove down the mountain and they're throwing snow off of their car. Even though it's like 70 down here, 80 down here in the winter, like 30 up there, yeah, they make it all the way down. Nobody else's car has snow on it, just theirs because they came down the mountain from where it snows. I just find that's pretty funny. It's like, oh, I know where that person was from. Yeah, it's one of those situations. It doesn't do anything. It's just like, it's just fun, you know, like where people came from. But the thing is, if they were down here like an hour, all that snow would be gone. So they came down the mountain, like right now kind of situation. I do see the fire from here. Either that or it's a bunch of fire trucks up on the mountain. One of the two. Usually I run the radio and have the screen on and all that, and I'm trying to see what gas mileage I can get today. Alright, I had the air conditioner blasting for the first bit of the drive. The air conditioner really hurts the gas mileage on days like this where it was extremely hot outside. So I have the air conditioner off, so it's nighttime and cooler. I also have the radio off as well, so I'm basically in full hypermile mode or something. The only thing I have on is the headlights, which I am required to have them on at night, so there's that. It's like not dark here anymore. besides that one car in front of me. So I am good in that department. Yep. See, this is not the Interstate 15 interchange, right? I don't think so. 215, yeah, that's not it. So I'm on Interstate 10 right now. Alright. So I'll just continue straight for a while until I get to Interstate 15, and then I take that the rest of the way. I got some gas back. I have 3 bars now. I thought I had 2 bars for a while, but yeah, no, I have 3 bars now. That's neat. I magically gained some gas. Truck's going really quick. That probably startled at least one person watching. Oops. Yeah, we're almost up to 58 miles per gallon. bit, but I don't want to go too far to the left. There's like a truck trying to pass me. Sierra Avenue. Either there's okay, I'm being passed by a Ford F-150 Lightning, I think. Yep, I was going to say it's either that or the Cybertruck, one of the two. I'm pretty sure that's the Lightning. With the weird looking headlights. The black truck, by the way, in the left lane in front of me. me now 4 times within the span of like 10 minutes. That's neat. Interstate 15 in 3/4 of a mile. Sounds good to me. Road work ahead. Sounds good, I guess. If I'm not mistaken, this interchange is not that steep, so I can just go 55 on it, which is pretty awesome. Oh, I was thinking of a different interchange. This is pretty steep. I don't know what I was thinking of. Probably a 3,000 RPM or no, 2,500. All right. Fun fact, RPM means revolutions per minute. Something interesting you might not know. Or you might know it. It's not new news to you. Doesn't matter, but that's just something interesting. Someone let me merge left. I was gonna say, thanks. Today the gas mileage is impressively low. I expected better, but I mean, it's still 58.8, alright? That is well above EPA. Alright, EPA is 37 city, 42 highway. We're getting 58.8. And we basically did city driving all the way up the mountain. Actually, maybe more intensive than city because I had to make a whole bunch of stops and then accelerate while going up super steep hills. So, overall, I'd say it was pretty good. Alright, we're doing actually really good, but lower than sometimes when I'm up there. Sometimes, even with my dad in the car, I get like 62 or 63, but we go up times where there's not that many cars on the road, like today. So, I think we did pretty good. 59. MPG has gone up a little bit. Gotta go to the left. Should I go to the right, or is that ending? I don't know. I guess I could try going to the right. Is this a lane I can be in? Oh, no it isn't. I gotta go back to the left. I think I was going to get to the right, but I think that lane actually ends. Right lane ends. Yep. To clean out the filters on the vacuum tonight. The car's filthy, the filters are clogged, and when I'm running it, it says, I'm clogged! Like the I'm clogged light's turned on, even though it shouldn't be clogged, but it is. The filters look clean to me, but the hose is also clean, so I don't know what else it could be. So I need to wash out the filters at some point tonight. now. 59.5 went up a little bit. Why do so many drivers change lanes without turning the signal on? I don't quite understand. Like, for example, the Jeep. He passed the semi-truck I passed, merged back behind me without signal, merged back into the left lane without signal, merged back in front of me without signal again. And it's not just them, it's like quite a few cars that do that. I never quite understand why. at 59.7, but we're about to go up a big hill. A big hill indeed. I wonder how much it will have to rev up. I don't have any electronics on right now. Well, partly. I mean, I have what I need on, and that's it. Headlights. I don't have the air conditioner on. I don't have the fan for the air conditioner on. I don't have the radio on. I turned the entire screen off. 2,200 RPM, and normally it's around 2,500 up this hill. 2,400, something like that. Need to change lanes, maybe. I really don't know. Oh yeah, I guess I definitely did. How many horsepower he's putting to the wheels right now driving up this hill. Probably more than this entire car has. In this car it would be like full send. Actually, that lane quickly merges to this lane. So I'll just stay in this lane. That truck's going to merge in front of me in a moment, but I'm sure he'll be speeding up as well. Since he passed me, he'll probably pass me again if I do try to pass him, so... And I'm sure he'll, like, at least go the speed I'm going. And he is. El Cerrito. That sounds like a restaurant, isn't it? No, that's El Torito. El Torito, El Cerrito. Alright. Let's go to the El Torito on El Cerrito. That sounds like a good idea. Ah, I just got passed by a Mirage. Awesome. Though they're probably getting slightly lower gas mileage. Maybe not. It's an older Mirage. Doesn't have a backup camera, doesn't have center screen, so it probably wins in the gas mileage department there. Although I have the center screen off on mine, so it's the same basically. warm. I wonder what temperature it is. 91 degrees. And what time is it? 8:59. It was cooler at like 3:30 than it was at 9 p.m. I don't get that. I have an idea of where the very small rattle in this car is coming from. The rattle's been there for quite a long time at this point. I'm pretty sure the rattle is a heat shield. I'm not exactly sure where a heat shield would be, but that seems to be a common place for these cars to rattle. I'm looking it up. And the person I know who has one of these cars also had a rattle from the heat shield. So I need to get down there. Maybe tomorrow. It's going to be cooler tomorrow. Put the car up on ramps and tighten down every bolt I see that might be slightly loose filling, just to see if I can make it stop rattling. Nice looking Mini Cooper. SmashMiniCooper.com. Why I had to say that like that. I'm probably also getting worse gas mileage because of how dirty the car is. It's like I got a mud bath today of ash. I got a mud bath of ash. think we're going to make it to 60 miles per gallon today, sadly. So close, but it's so far at the same time. I'm so close, but I'm running out of miles left, for one, until I reach the destination, back to the house. And it's mostly uphill, so, yeah, I don't think we're getting all the way back to 60, sadly. Very close, but not quite. I've ran out of things to talk about. Well, one thing for sure, the weather today was really weird. 121 when I started the car, cooled down to 73 and pouring rain. Then it went to a dust storm. Actually, it was now let me start over. It was 121 degrees. Then I drove. Then it turned into a dust storm. And then I kept driving. Then that dust storm turned into a rainstorm. And then I kept driving. Then it turned into a smoke storm. And then I kept driving. And then it turned into a thunderstorm. But that was dumping ash rain on me. So weird. It looks like it's even like smoky here almost. Do you see that? Is that or it's a fire? I mean, like another fire. Weird. Maybe it's fog. No, it's too hot for fog. Oh, by the way, look at the gas mileage. 60.0. I hope I can keep that all the way to the house, but it's still all uphill. I mean, there is some downhill too, but yeah, I don't know. I'm not very confident. Come on, car, you got this. You can get 60 miles per gallon on average, this tank. Not this tank, but this drive. Oh, he said thanks. I don't know what he said thanks for, but you're welcome. Me, I need to get windshield wipers for the 2005 Hyundai. What did I just say? The 2005 Hyundai Sonata. I need to get windshield wiper blades for it. The whole wiper blade assembly is rusted, and it's rusting away. And I kind of like the look of it for some reason, so I'm probably going to just replace the inserts. Should I replace the whole wiper blade? In this case, kind of. You probably should when it's like rusted away, but yeah, it looks pretty interesting. I never saw rusty windshield wipers before. They must be extremely old, so I'm going to keep them, and I don't know. I'm definitely going to keep them and then try to put what are those called again? The wiper blade inserts. I'm going to replace the insert, or try to. guess that will be it for this video. And I've got back to the house. You got to see what the car acts like up in the mountains. Quite good, I'd say. Can't complain. Gets the job done, gets you up there, gets you back down. Relative comfort as well, especially if you have the air conditioner on. I didn't most of the time because I'm going for gas mileage this drive, not comfort. Comfort is second. I mean, I'm still comfortable. Right now, I have the whole center screen off. I am actually really hot. I could open the windows, but that'd be loud for the camera, and that also adds more drag. Most efficient thing I could do right now, if I wanted, would be turn the fan on to like level 1. But I'm not going to do that. I'm just going to leave it off. So, yeah, we got 60.0 miles per gallon. I cannot complain. So, I mean, I can complain. I've got better in the past, but that's okay. I mean, I floored the car for like 30 seconds today as well. So, it is what it is. Here's a weird one. There's a rut in the road up here. Or a trolley, not trolley. Do you see this? A drainage ditch. The left side of it is smooth. The right side of it bottoms your car out. Why? I don't understand. A quite unique design choice, but I guess it works. It doesn't bottom your car out, it's just aggressively loud. I can't go. Oh, I can go, that car's turning. Either way, thanks for watching. If you're new, subscribe please. And have a great day.